You're listening to Make It Count, the Sneakyg podcast on Northeast Streaming Sports.
Hey guys, I appreciate you wanting to enjoy the show. First, I got to give a couple shout outs. First off, I want to give a shout out to dresscomfy.com. She has the latest and greatest for Sneaky G Man merch. So please check it out. dresscomfy.com. Also want to give a shout out to 3 a.m. Water Hydration for the go-getters. Natural spring water. Go get it. Now let's go do the damn thing. Before we do the damn thing, I got to give a shout out to George's Trophies, aka Sergeant M Replica Trophies. Guys, Father's Day coming up soon. This is the perfect gift. Matter of fact, this is the perfect gift for any occasion. I mean, who wouldn't want a replica Super Bowl trophy of their team? The team that got the ultimate prize, the Lombardi Trophy. So when you get a chance, go to his Facebook page, George's Trophies, a.k.a. Sergeant M's Replica Trophies. Now, we gonna do the damn thing.
Is this thing on?
It's your boy Stefan, a.k.a. Sneaky G, bud. Let's go Giants! Oh!
Alright, nice to meet you, man.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Stefan, a.k.a. Sneaky G, bud. Oh man, so some of you have been with me right now on not Twitter, Instagram. No, God, I'm messing up today. Let's back it up. TikTok, and I want to thank you. Thank you very much. And now you guys are joining me now here live on Make It Count, the Sneaky G podcast. Yeah, Terrell, I got you, man. I'm gonna send you the link right now. Yeah, I didn't forget about you. I'm gonna hang up the phone now. I'm a little. I got a lot to talk about. Obviously, the Giants win. That was huge. And just like typical Dallas Cowboy fans, they want to diminish our win. You know, come on, guys. Damn. Not all. A few. I can't say all. That'd be really unfair. Well, if the coach didn't get fired and if Ruggs didn't, look, see, I have in my belt. If I had a 10-inch slung, I'd be a porn star. All right. What if? I don't want to hear that. You play to win the game. Look, Carr wanted to win that game. It's evident. He wanted to win that game so bad that he was forcing throws, which was in our favor. All right, hold on. Let me hook my guy up real quick. And this is on me. And but there's something I want to also kind of touch base real quick. That and the Beckham. We got to talk about the Beckham situation. Where we think he's going to go. What do we think is going to happen to him? But I want to talk about Mr. Diva himself, Aaron Rodgers, aka Aaron. And I want to give you all my full attention. I'm hoping I did that right. Yep. Okay. There we go. Hold on. Did you see the fine? Yeah, I saw the fine. We'll talk about that too. I want to talk about Aaron Rodgers, and this, you know, I don't. I am critical of players. You guys know that, and I'm more so. Oh crap, Sienna. No, actually, Sierra, it's your turn. I need the speed charger. Actually, never mind. I'm good. I got a charger already. I'm sorry, guys. I swear to God, normally this is the first time watching this. I am prepared. I normally am more prepared than this. Okay. Hold on a second. I saw Aaron Rodgers interview with Pat McAfee. And I honestly could have spent my life doing something else. But no. I said, I'm going to sit through this and I'm going to watch all of it. And I didn't. I couldn't. I couldn't. So those of you that don't know, Aaron Rodgers got COVID. Okay. Not only did he get COVID in the world, well, there's no right time to get COVID, but he got COVID at a time where his team was clicking on all cylinders. They had just beat Arizona, top of the NFC. Taking. I mean, just doing the damn thing, right? Now let me stop real quick. I'm not going to sit here and act like Aaron Rodgers is my favorite quarterback. He's not. He's not. But I will say this: I don't hate him, and I don't like him. It's kind of a combination of I don't hate the man. It's not like I don't hate the man. It's not going. I root for him. I didn't root for him in 2016 when he got Eli Manning back by throwing another Hail Mary. I was a little bitter about that. And when I saw that happening, I knew that game was a wrap. I rooted for Rodgers when he eliminated the Cowboys in the divisional round in Dallas with that incredible pass to the right in motion, or I'm sorry, while running, and made the throw where it had to be put. So I want you guys to understand, I don't hate Aaron Rodgers. Bottom line, I don't hate the man. Okay. Someone says on TikTok, Rodgers better than Brady. I don't know about that. In the interview, Rodgers gave his explanation as to his definition of being. Wait, I'm sorry. Let me back up. The first thing he said is people that I'm going to misquote him. I'm going to summarize. People made comments, or he said people. I'm going to mess it up, but I'm going to do the best I can. I'm going to have to summarize that. I can't quote it word for word. But basically, Aaron Rodgers being Aaron Rodgers. What do you mean by that, Susie? Oh, I'm glad you asked. Hold on a second here. Come on. Are we really doing this right now? Aaron Rodgers has a history of playing the victim. No matter how you cookie cutter it, no matter how you want to talk about it, he has a history of being a diva-esque. He has a history of, from what I can observe, not taking responsibility for his actions. Okay? And rightfully so. Now, let's see. I hope. Hold on. I do apologize. The situation with the Packers situation when he should have, went for it on fourth down, the issue with the coach. He has always played the victim. And I hate to say that or say what I'm about to say. And I'm not going to say all fans, but I'll say we as fans have let him get away with it. Oh, yeah, Aaron, I feel bad for Aaron. You got a new coach. They don't get along. They're not doing the plays that he's saying. The town gets, damn, are you doing the podcast or are you doing chores? Yes. Doing chores. I still love you, Town-a-Kiss. So when I listened to the Pat McAfee interview, he gave his explanation as to why he didn't get vaccinated. Now, before you guys come at me about what I think, hear me out. Hear me out. So he went on to say that he had medical expertise, his doctors, he got, he's done research after research. But then he mentioned he confide in Joe Rogan. Now, go back. Go and I invite you, not right now, please. Give me, let's watch my show first. Go back and watch the Pat McAfee interview. Watch the little smirk Pat has. And then he covers his mouth to prevent him from laughing at him. So, okay. First, he was talking to doctors, doing his research. And then he confided in Joe Rogan. Now, Joe Rogan is intelligent. He has his own thinking. I applaud him for that. But let me ask you a serious question. Yeah, Joe Rogan is a UFC fighter. Oh, and he got an awesome, I think it's called a reverse back kick. Oh, man. You guys should watch the video on that. He is phenomenal. So basically, okay, we hooping. You're the first person I see, so I'm gonna use. And you know what? I'm glad. Thank you for saying that. Okay. Okay, thank you for saying that too. Thank you. So basically, well, I said Sporting or Nico. I'm going to use you for example. So, Nico, that's like you going to your doctor, doing all your research, and then coming to see me for your medical advice. Now, granted, Joe Rogan went through. He had COVID, and he had his remedy, whatever the case may be. Now, I want to say this. The question is, do I care if Aaron Rodgers is inoculated, immunized, vaccinated, whatever I want to call it? Do I care? No, I don't. I could care less if Rodgers is vaccinated. I could care less, and I really hate it when people call it the jab. Like it's just another term to demean. Let me just stop right there. Just call it a shot. It's a vaccine. Let's call it what it is, okay? And Rodgers gave a very good timeline of his thought process. He said he was allergic. Ty, I see you, man. Hang in there. He gave a very methodical, detailed. Let me get to this real quick. So, Nico said his body, his choice. Okay, that's fair. And then he says, no, he didn't. LOL. Number one, it's his body, his choice. I got it. I waited a full year because, okay, I thought I didn't read it until I read it. I want my body to be safe. He lied, yes, but he isn't wrong for getting it. No, yeah, you're right. You're right. No, he is not wrong for not getting vaccinated. And he is not wrong. And far as I know, the team knew, the front office knew, the coaching staff knew, all of them knew that he was not vaccinated. Now, to him, and again, let me back up. I would say go watch the interview. Just go watch the interview. If you're sitting on the toilet, dropping a Dewey, and you ain't got nothing to do, right? You just chilling. And you're like, I want to know what the hell Sneakyg is talking about. But one thing I did not like in that video or that whole interview, he went off on a tirade for a little bit. I'm going to get to that here in a second too. I'm going to get to that right here in a second too. And I got to make sure I got to keep this comment right there. Anyway, shit, I lost my train of thought. So his reasoning as to why he told everybody that he was immunized was because he did not want to have the backlash. He did not want that distraction. He did not want to be in the crosshairs of cancel culture. So I listened for whatever I listened to, whatever I heard. I didn't hear the one thing I wanted to hear. My bad, guys. I lied. Or my bad, guys. Maybe I should have communicated better. My bad, guys. Maybe I should have illustrated my concerns in the beginning. My bad, guys. My bad, guys. I apologize. I apologize. My bad. I apologize. My bad. All I heard was, and then he got somewhat, political. He explained whatever. Listen. I could honestly care less if you get vaccinated. I could honestly care less if you wear a mask. Because it's the thing about, and I'm not even going to get into I'm not a doctor. I'm just a guy with a podcast. Okay, listen, Aaron, you messed up. You need to be held accountable. You personally need to be held accountable. Why does he need? Because he's in a leadership position. Kids look up to him. Like it or not, he is the example. He is a role model to a lot of kids. And what did he basically do? I don't want to go as far as saying it made it seem like it's okay to lie, because he didn't do that. But he was not accountable for his actions. And one of the reasons why the NFL put specific rules in place for players that are vaccinated or not is the availability. Of course. Oh, and then he said he didn't want to wear a mask because he didn't want the perception of him not being vaccinated. Lamar Jackson did. Lamar Jackson went up there and said, I'm going to talk to my doctors and we'll look into it. Did I like his response? It don't matter. It does not. He didn't lie. Now, my question is, what if Lamar did lie? What kind of now, I'm not making this a black and white thing, no, but I'm just giving an example. What would have happened if Lamar Jackson lied? Danny says, did you listen to what Stephen A said about Rod? No, I didn't. So let me guess, D-Hop, did he lie about being being vaccinated? He lied. He had a perfect opportunity to apologize, and he decided not to. Why? Because he's the victim. Cancel culture. You know what? Let me. Okay. The thing about cancel culture, it's here. Do we like it? No, we don't like it. Because you do one thing wrong, and it's not even the fact of being proven guilty. It's just the allegation that gets you hemmed up. But it's here. And how long it's going? I don't know. We don't know how long this cancel culture is going to be, but it's here. Yeah, you're right. He doesn't. Now I'm gonna bring on Ty. Ty, I'm so glad you're coming on, man.
Yo,
It's been a minute.
I know it has. What's going on, everybody?
Give me your 2 cents, your thoughts about Aaron and this whole situation.
It's like it's real controversial. You can hear me? Everybody can hear me?
Oh yeah, yeah, I got you.
Okay.
I got you.
It's real controversial, like the whole vaccinated and unvaccinated thing. You know what I mean? I understand the people that don't want to get vaccinated. I'm not knocking them for not getting vaccinated. The only thing I have to say about it, really, when it comes to players that are not vaccinated, is you have the potential to miss games. You know what I mean? And it just puts you at more of a risk to miss games. So forget about, you not wanting to be vaccinated. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, the people that aren't vaccinated to it are proven to get it, more than people that had the vaccination. So you're putting your team at risk. You know what I mean?
Well, hold on, wait. So for what I know, and I'm not a doctor, okay? Those that are vaccinated can still get COVID, can still transmit COVID. However, the symptoms aren't as severe.
Yeah.
So let's make when we communicate things about COVID. I just want to, and I'll do my best to, I don't want to say correct you, but whatever I know to be true, I'm gonna illustrate that. But go ahead.
Yeah. No. That is true. That is true. You can still get it. You know what I mean? But that's the only thing that's my only real take on it. You know what I mean? But you were making a lot of great points though. Aaron Rodgers does have to be held accountable for his actions. You know what I mean?
And it's just it bothers me to the fact that he has never taken responsibility. And
Mhm.
at what point do we call him out on this?
That is true.
A matter of fact, I'm gonna say it right now, Aaron, you're wrong. You're completely wrong. And again, I could care less if you get the shot or not. It doesn't, because you know why? You don't pay my bills. Aaron doesn't pay my bills. You know what I'm saying? If he paid my bill, we'd have a different conversation. But
Yeah.
he doesn't. He's a grown man, but grown men should know to make the right decision and just be upfront and honest.
Especially with the platform that he has. Like, we're not just talking about no mediocre guy. We're talking about Aaron Rodgers. Like, what does my man Stephen A say? He's a bad man. Like, we're not just talking about like, a regular Mike White or whatever the heck the Jets think their new messiah is, whoever that guy is. We're talking about Aaron Rodgers. You know what I mean? Like you said, people look up to him. You know what I mean? A lot of kids look up to him.
The current MVP, the reigning MVP in the NFL right now.
I know. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true.
And then, there is an expectation. I would want people to call me out. Mm-hmm. Now, people have tried. Matter of fact, they went so far as misquoting me, right? Mm-hmm. And I'll say it again. I'll say it. But call me out if I'm in the wrong. If I'm caught in a lie, I have no problems backtracking. Be like, whoa, okay, I was wrong. And the problem is, I believe that maybe in this day and age, also with cancel culture, that when you admit your fault, that's a sign of weakness.
That is true. That is very true. But especially like, I don't know. I feel like, not trying to get super deep, but like us as men too, like we look at it as a sign of weakness, when we admit we're wrong or, we apologize or whatever. But, that's really just him being owning up to what he did. You know what I mean? Own up to his actions, for real.
Do you know what kind of a man it makes to admit you're wrong?
Oh man.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Oh man.
How much I can't speak for you, Ty, but if someone, like if I was arguing with someone and then they come back 5-10 minutes later, hey man, I'm sorry, look. That's a different conversation than we had 15 minutes ago.
I know. Like it takes a lot too to put your emotions and your pride aside, because I swear, like, people be wearing their hearts on their sleeve, man. Like,
yeah.
you know what I mean? But it especially if like Aaron Rodgers did it too, like, you know what I mean? Like, if he were to come forward and say, look, I was wrong, everybody, I don't know. He has to be held accountable for his action, man. That's ridiculous. That's honestly ridiculous. Like the MVP, the former MVP of the league, former Super Bowl champion, Aaron. Like, come on, dude.
So hold on, we hooping. I got to bring you in.
Hello.
Yeah.
How's it going?
Good. Would you mind turning your camera on, or?
My camera's not working at the current moment. If you give me maybe 5 minutes, I can possibly do it, but I wouldn't count on it.
Well, we could talk to you now. Hold on. I think Ty kind of.
Yeah, because I kind of want to get into this whole Rodgers thing too, since we're talking about it. I mean, because I have my own personal belief on it. I kind of just want to go ham on it real quick, if that's all right.
All right. Yeah. Go ahead.
So here's how I look at it. Okay, 100%. You lied. Okay, that's where you messed up on. I understand fully. Now, with the whole thing about him being a drama queen, that can be taken to it up into an extent. Obviously, what he has against the vendetta he has against the Green Bay Packers, I don't blame him of not giving him help outside of Devontae Adams and Aaron Jones and drafting a backup quarterback without him knowing. I mean, if here's how I looked at it. When say for instance, Kirk Cousins, Minnesota Vikings quarterback, in the third round when they picked up Kellen Mond with the number 1 overall pick in the third round, they made sure that Kirk Cousins knew. When Jordan Love was drafted with the 21st pick, Aaron Rodgers had no idea that was happening. So Aaron Rodgers, like any other player, would get pissed off. I'd get pissed. I think if you were a quarterback, you would get pissed if they were finding your replacement when you're still in your prime. Now, secondly, when it comes down to this whole COVID situation with Aaron Rodgers, it's taken up to an extent to how much he kind of messed it up. But if we're going to be quite honest here, it's more on the Packers too, and also Aaron Rodgers. Because as you said, Sneaky, the Packers knew that he had it, that he didn't get it. He knew that, that he didn't get it. So at the end of the day,
well, the league knew too as well.
Yeah. So if they knew,
so
he didn't,
and let me just give you some knowledge, right? And I'm not trying to be funny. I just want you to know what I know, so you can get a collective thought. Is that he made a comment saying that about the treatment that he came across, that he provided the NFL with all that documentation, and they still came back saying, well, you're still under the not vaccinated.
right.
And then he came back and said, well, it's unfortunate that you don't have a medical or which actually, and I forgot to mention that. Apparently there's something in the Pfizer and the Moderna that he's allergic to. Okay. So that would classify as a medical exemption. But then he went off by saying that there's no medical exemption and there's no religious exemption. And then he goes off on a tangent saying that's disrespectful, blah, 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 blah. But you lied. You know what I'm saying? Like you, I get it. Yeah, they should have something for medical and spiritual or religious exemption. But
I agree.
I said, but I just negated what I just said. You lied. So now, and I know I just said a bunch, and I even got a little emotional there because I don't like liars. You know how I feel about that. So go ahead and now that you got all that,
yeah. So here's kind of how I look at it. And I'm kind of glad that you brought up the religion part of it too, because I fully understand with people that have religious beliefs on whether or not, like, if there's like, oh, they believe that God is going to cure you and, not a vaccination or anything like that. That's somebody like, Kyrie Irving. And that's a perfect example of a prime example of somebody who believes in the faith of God, who believes that their religion does not allow a vaccination. And Kyrie's paying the cost for it. He's losing out on money, brands, all this stuff. Now with Aaron Rodgers, see, everybody knew around him that he did not get vaccinated. Everybody knew. Around his little inner circle. Right. Probably.
So yeah. let me ask you a question.
Okay.
If you were I'll say intimidated, because I think the word afraid is a strong word. Mm-hmm. If you were intimidated by the consequences of the cancel culture, but eventually it was going to come back and bite you in the ass, eventually it was going to catch up to him.
Yeah, no, I agree. And you know what? I feel like there's the types of things in these situations where if you're very passionate and you're very strong on the beliefs that you have of your, for yourself, then you know what, man, it's like if it were me and I was like, because I was, just speaking on experience, I was one of those people who were like, I'm not doing this stuff. Like, I don't want it, blah, blah, blah. But I also had to do my own research. I had to give my own, because, I don't know what could happen to me. You know what I mean? Like, if it's, like I said, the thing, my body, my choice. And that's something that I believe everybody needs to stand by, is my body, my choice. And I get it if Rodgers...
Unless you live in Texas.
Then anything goes,
but,
yes.
But go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, but it's more of a my body, my choice. And you know what? At the end of the day, I went and I got it, and I'm perfectly fine with it. I haven't died or anything, but I feel like a lot of people, I believe, should have the right, especially in the pro sports, should be able to not have to put this so far down their throat. I get it, man. Fans are there. I get it. You're around people. I understand, but there are protocols that were followed from 2020 that all of the NFL players were managing to survive off of, even without getting vaccines. So if Aaron Rodgers is following,
like you know, there were cases of COVID.
Oh no, I fully get it.
Yeah,
No.
okay,
I understand that, but everyone made it through. That's what I meant to say. Nobody, no
for
lives were lost.
For the most part, yes, for the most part.
Yeah. So
For
in
the
this
most part.
season, if Aaron wanted to come into this season not vaccinated, which he did, still followed every single protocol that was given to him, and he unfortunately gets it now because obviously you don't want to wish somebody to get that. And if that unfortunately happens, then is it on him for not getting the vaccine? That's a question that's tossed up in the air because people that are vaccinated still get it. Lamar Jackson, perfect example. He got COVID this year, was already vaccinated, but still got it again. So it's like
Lamar Jackson's not vaccinated, last I heard, unless he just
Really?
recently got the shot. Yeah.
I don't know if he did get the shot or not.
Unless, because I know in the beginning he wasn't. I know he wasn't.
Yeah. All I'm trying to say is
No, go ahead.
No, all I'm trying to say is at the end of the day is, yes, what Rodgers did was a little, I guess, I want to say over the edge and messed up. But let's not all jump on the situation like a bunch of people because we do not know who he is and we do not know what he believes in. And if we do not know what he believes in, then I do not want to sit there and be the judgmental person in the room sitting here judging a person that I don't know for what their beliefs are.
Right.
And that's why I'm never going
to. Oh, go ahead. Yeah, you said you would never. I'm sorry.
No, and that's why. No, I'm just saying, like, Sneaky, if it were you and if you had these beliefs and I was such a guy who was like, you need to get the vaccine. Like, if you don't get it, you're a moron. You're an idiot. All this stuff. Right. Dude, that's you, man. Like if you have this vendetta of not getting it because you don't want it, I'm not going to judge you because as I said in my previous statement, that is your body. It is your choice. You decide what you want to put in there. And if you don't like it, then don't put it in.
Simple. Hey, Nico, please, not Nico. I'm sorry. Hey, Kurtz, please, no politics. This is, I don't even want to. This is not a political talk. This is about Aaron Rodgers lying. Now, Nico, you are 100% correct. No, nobody should force anybody to do anything. Unfortunately, as far now, and I don't want to get into the whole business aspect of it, but
right.
You're right in the aspect of nobody should be forced to get the shot. You're right. Now, when it comes to corporations, they have, they have people, they have presidents, vice presidents, they have bosses, they have owners. And if we're going to acknowledge those to make the choice, then we got to acknowledge those to make the choice on how to handle their business.
I agree. I absolutely
because
agree.
If, and I do feel for, the law enforcement, which 2019 and 2018, I mean, if you guys look it up, the number one cause of death in law enforcement was COVID. It was COVID.
2018, 2019?
No, 2019, 2020. I mean, COVID, and it was COVID. And it's unfortunate that a lot of these companies, even the company I work for, said, and a lot of other companies, we have to be vaccinated. But fortunate for me, by the time that mandate came out, I was already done. Right. I did it because of my research, my concerns.
Right.
I did it. I did it for my dad, just in case he came and saw us. We went to go saw him.
Right.
I
even called you the when I got it too, because I told you. Remember when I called you? I was like, hey man, like I'm about to get it. I'm a little nervous for this because I'm not fully sold. And you know what? To this day, man, I'm still not fully sold. But I'm gonna do it because if it's gonna help others, then I want to be able to do that.
Yeah, and you know what? And again, that is up to an individual. For me, and for this time, the 40 minutes we've been talking, I will not sit up here and try and sell something on you either getting it or not getting it. That's not what this is about. What I will say is own up and just be honest.
Yeah.
And I mean, if they're going to ask Rodgers the question, he could have answered it 3 different ways. 3 different ways he could have answered it. Mm-hmm. Yes, no, and none of your damn business.
I think I mean,
well, okay, take out the damn. Take out the damn.
No, are we talking about when he was asked that question week 1 or before week 1? Have you been immunized? Are we talking about that?
Yeah, are you getting the vaccine? He says, I've been immunized.
Yeah, so he more lied to the public than more to the organizations.
That's what that's what I'm saying. I mean, and Nico, I do got to move on. I appreciate your candidness on this. And again, that is my heartburn. That's the only gripe I got. Go ahead with your final thought.
No, it's just, you know what, man, at the end of the day, I do see what he did was wrong, but I do see what he thinks and I do understand it. And I'm not going to sit there and be like, oh, you're a dumbass or you're an idiot. I'm not going to bash him because you know what? If like I said, if I didn't know the full story from him and he comes out and says why, then you know what? And if I feel like, if that's a reasonable cause for anybody to have that same reasoning, I'm not going to give you shit. Simple.
I don't think it's bashing anyone.
Well, no, I mean, I'm not saying you are, but there are.
No. There are. I mean, there are people going after him. Don't get me wrong, but I don't see the thing of bashing someone for telling the truth.
I agree. No, I agree. He lied, and that's messed up. But I do understand. I
don't. I mean, okay. Let me back up. I'm sorry. When I say I don't understand why he lied. I could care less why he didn't want to get the shot. To me, that's it. Doesn't it? Okay, you didn't want to get it. Okay, fine. But the fact that he had to hide it. Being in the position of leadership that he is, just when you look at someone, especially like the quarterback, you see someone in a role that you can trust. You know what I'm saying? And granted, the team knew about it, the NFL knew about it, per what he says. So just be clean. Just come clean about it. And I hear what you're saying. You're like, you're right. He shouldn't have lied. But yeah, no, there is no but. There is no but.
There's no but to lying, but there is a but to the situation that he's personally in about it.
Well, and that part, it doesn't bother. I could care less. I don't mean that. I mean, like I said, that's his choice. But Nico, I appreciate you coming on. Always good to see you. Let me hear it one time, sir.
Let's go, Giants. Ow.
Hey, and you better beat Dallas. That's all I got to say.
You can't trust things that aren't going to happen.
Hey, that's what they said about us and the Raiders. I appreciate you. I'll talk to you later. Hold on a sec. Let me get to. Okay, so Ant says, "Who cares? He knew the consequences. Now he has to deal with it." I don't think he did. I'll be honest, Ant. I don't think he did. I think he thought he was above it all, and I think that's what I don't like about it. Hold on a second. He didn't lie. He just didn't tell the truth. You're right. No, he didn't lie. He didn't lie. But the motherfucker didn't tell the truth either. Yeah, I see what you did there. That's funny. Oh, Townicus, where'd you go? Damn, Townicus. Oh, man. Big Blue Flea, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, Sneaky? How's it going?
I did say Big Blue Feed, by the way. It just came out weird. I'm not even going to finish that because that would have been horrible.
All right, fair enough.
First off, how you doing?
Doing pretty well. How you doing?
Man, I'm doing good. I'm excited. In a couple of weeks, I'll be in New York.
Oh, will you really?
Watching the Giants put the smackdown on the Eagles.
I can't wait for that.
That's gonna be it's gonna be exciting. So okay, I do got a lot of people that want to come on.
Yep.
So let me start the clock, unfortunately. And you are officially on the clock. Go.
All right. So I'll still go on about Rodgers as well and put my thoughts into it
Please
too.
do.
So don't get me wrong, it is not good when you lie. You will, in the NFL especially, you will always get caught when you lie. Doesn't matter how long it is, you'll always get caught. That's the end of it. And there will be consequences. And Rodgers, obviously he's going to get the consequences and because he lied. And when you say, because you said that, I'm not saying, not you didn't believe this, but when you brought up that people think when you admit when you're wrong, that it's a sign of weakness, I view it the complete opposite.
I'm with you.
Sign of strength. I think it's mature of you to admit when you're wrong and own up to it. But since Rodgers lied about being vaccinated, and then when to your point before, he said when you said he didn't want to get it because he's allergic to something in that, why should we believe him on that? You lied about that.
Yeah.
Why should we believe you on that too?
I actually thought about that, and I didn't want to get into that because, again, that's personal history, and that's something that we don't, that's irrelevant, that we don't need to know. But, I mean, you make a good point. You do. You make a good point.
We don't need to know. You're right. But still, why should we believe that after what you said before?
Because if he's going to lie about something, to this magnitude, what makes you think he's not going to lie about something else?
Exactly.
And that being said, and we hoop, and I don't know if he's still hanging around or not. He had made a comment about the issues that he's had with, the new coaching staff. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now that we can say, how do we know he didn't lie about that?
You can question anything he says,
From here on out, I will say I'm going to exempt him from medical. Anything that's medical, we're not going to touch. But if, why were you late to practice? Oh, I had a, personal emergency, yeah, whatever, dude. You know what I mean? Something like that.
Right. Yeah.
What'd you have for breakfast? Oh, I had eggs. Man, you just had a cup of coffee. We all saw you drink. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That part, yeah. But if it's like, anything medical, yeah, I'm gonna step aside with that.
But I do agree with the whole my body, my choice thing.
Thank you.
Yep. I do believe if you want to, then that is your choice. If you don't, then that is your choice. But don't lie about it.
Right. Just be upfront and honest.
Yeah, exactly.
The timer did go off because look. Now he is right. He is going to be crucified to an extent from the media, but that is short term. That's temporary. You're going to get the backlash. You're going to get the hey, don't you care about your team? Hey, don't you think it's this? You're going to get those people. I mean, you and I both know opinions are like assholes. Everybody got one.
Right.
And you just gotta, you just gotta ride that wave because I don't know what the status of Lamar Jackson is, if he's vaccinated or not. I don't care. But initially, I think it's initially, sorry, Ebonics. He went through that storm.
Yeah.
He's been questioned multiple times and he's answered them. So now people have moved on. Now, of course, he's probably going to be asked again because of the situation.
Probably.
But,
I wouldn't doubt it.
But Big Blue Feed, final thoughts. Anything. What do you got going on?
Still about Rodgers or anything?
Whatever's on your mind. I'll give you an extra minute, and then we got We got to dip out.
I mean, that's pretty much my thoughts and take on the whole Rodgers thing. And I think the fine and the consequences are, this is controversial, but deserved because he lied. Like, there's going to be consequences when you find out you lied about something like that. There will be. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Like, we know this. I'm not saying what they are, but there will be a consequence,
I'm going to say this a bajillion times tonight. You want to know the beauty of the true story?
Yeah. Right.
You only got to tell it once.
Right, exactly. That is very true. So
Big Blue, I appreciate you, man. You are one of the old. You're the OGs of the OGs.
Yeah, you remember when I first came on your show, like literally like 2 years ago or something like that?
Even before TikTok.
When did you start? Do you know when you started the Make account? Like what the date was, like around?
Not the date, no. I mean, I could look back. You can see it on YouTube.
Around like what kind of time,
Let me see if I can look it up real quick. Nope, they don't do the dates.
Because honestly, I think I was even here before you started the podcast too.
Oh yeah, even before Truce. Oh, definitely. Yeah. Definitely. Okay, so I'm going back a year. I'm already going back a year.
Yep.
And that's episode 20 of Truce. So, but I do got to let you go, unfortunately. I need to send you where I'm sitting, don't I?
What's that?
Are you coming to the game on the 20th or the 28th?
What game is that again?
That's the Eagles. That's the one where, you know what? We'll talk about it later. All
right.
Yeah, we'll talk about it later.
Have you been slinging that rock?
Man, no, I haven't. Hey, but I did get a new football though. Nick found one,
did.
And yeah, it was like on sale. I'm like, hell yeah! And then
send me a picture of that, please. I need to see that.
And then I even acquired one. That's another story. We'll talk about later. Let me hear one time.
Ask Nick that question, and then I'll go.
What? He's asleep right now.
Oh, all right.
Yeah,
another time. That's fine.
He sleeps more than I could even. I mean, it's. I caught him sleeping standing up one time. What?
I don't even know how that's possible. Physically.
Yeah, he made it possible. Yeah, man. Let me hear it one time.
All right, man. I appreciate you, though, for real. But let's go, Giants! Ow!
Appreciate you, man. All right, I gotta boot you out. Ty, what's up, man? Brought you back in. Okay.
Man, my Wi-Fi was going crazy. I apologize, man.
No. It happens. Dash.
Yo, what's up? How you doing?
Hey, Dash. Before we get started, there's two things I want you to know.
Okay.
So hey, everybody, if you guys don't know Dash, this is my homeboy right here. He lives in San Antonio. He's a Dallas Cowboy fan, and yes,
here we go.
But we're friends.
Wait, yes.
Well, yeah. Dash is he is one of the good ones. He is. I'm not gonna say a real fan because I don't even know what that word really. I'm just gonna say he's one of the good ones. Okay?
Is he realistic about his Dash? Are you realistic?
He is.
About
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm realistic. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Very. Yeah. Okay. He's more realistic about the Cowboys than I am about the Giants.
Then he cares also.
I'll say that. I was like, yeah. Because and another thing I want to say, Dash, before I start the clock, to this day, every time so at work, I show people the clip of you and I on episode 100.
Oh yeah.
And for those that don't know, episode 100 was an awesome night. Positive Philly put together a nice montage where a lot of people came on and gave me thanks and love and I can't tell you how much that meant to me. And unfortunately, Dash wasn't a part of that, but he took it upon himself to give his own congratulatory thanks and love. And I'm going to tell you right now, if there was something not in your eye after he read that, you're a serial killer. That's the only thing I can. Do you agree, Dash?
I agree. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's the only thing I can think of right now. Yeah, Tank episode. Oh man, I like that picture, man. Although wrong colors and a wrong logo in the back, but yes, episode 100 was pretty bad. It was. If you guys are gonna watch it, get some tissue. Until the end, then it kind of got a little rough around the edges at the end. That was thanks to Muda. Shout out. So Dash, that means I showed it to someone that moment at work today, and yeah, they
also teared up.
Oh yeah.
Dang.
They were like, "I'm not crying, you're crying," you know. But
Ty, I was reading my script because I was writing it because I couldn't remember in my head anyways. But mid through way, I was like starting to tear up. I'm like, "Why am I crying? He's supposed to be crying."
Yeah, we were. It was an awesome night. Wow. Dash, 3 minutes. You are officially on the clock, man.
Okay, let's move
Got
away
some
from.
to do, Dash. Got some explain because all I know was the Cowboys dashed off the field. Dash. That's all I know.
Anyways, but let's move off of Aaron Rodgers' situation on it. But by the way, Lamar Jackson. 3 minutes.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Lamar Jackson actually denied answering the questions of if he got vaccinated or not. There's your answer there. Okay, but anyways, yeah, the game. I see.
I'm not hearing anything, Dash.
Yeah,
let's get to it.
It was a terrible game. Yeah, I should say that.
So let me tell you about the game. Let me tell you, and I'm gonna just come clean. So first off, and I did pause the clock. Okay. So hear me out. I went to work yesterday. So Ty, I don't know if I live in Dallas. I don't know if you know this. I live in,
Yeah. I should have actually called you. I was in Dallas over the summer. It completely slipped my mind. It was a quick trip. It was only
So like I was saying, I was at work and no, I'm tripping. I see. Now I see how you feel about me now. Okay,
no. I'm going back. I'm not gonna lie. I like Dallas. Well, I'm going back. Sneaky.
That was a nice place.
Ty was like, see, what happened was no.
It was quick. It was only 3 days.
Yeah, no, I'm tripping, bro. It's all good. No, for real. I'm just completely judging you right now. That's all. So I went to work yesterday, and it was quiet. I'm like, It was like something was missing. And then I went to work today. Not a day. I mean, why is everybody? I literally saw people walk by my office like this. They had a folder. They had a folder in hand, just walking like this.
Dash, you were doing that too?
And all I said,
not part of his.
He don't work him up. But I was like, I said, I see you. Don't think I don't see you. And then somebody who surprisingly watches the show, so I hope you're watching it now, came by the office, and this is exactly what they said to me. And this is what I said to them.
Oh gosh.
And that's it. That's all we. And then he walked away.
Oh man.
If I was part of your work, I would have been coming to you every single day and be like, "Yeah, so the Giants are this record." But if I was on Monday, I would be like, "Yeah, the game was terrible." I
do appreciate this right here, Tank. I'm glad you said this. I'm glad, Tank said we played like the New York Giants.
And we won our game.
And you know what I got to say to that, Tank? Nah, you played like the Dallas Cowboys. That's exactly
we won our game, Tank.
But didn't we just win didn't we just go off with a 6-win? Sorry, I'm dyslexic, so I'm messing up on my words. But didn't we have like a 6 weeks win streak?
Look, Dash, don't live in the past, okay? Just live in the live in the now. Live in the now.
That's how I know you're really like you're a real Cowboys fan, man. Because Cowboys fans love to live in the past.
Nah,
it is time to talk about the present.
Yeah, no, he don't do. Actually, I will say Dash has ever mentioned. I mean, I have you mentioned the 5 Super Bowls before?
Only like twice, but that was because someone brought it up, and I'm like, okay, let me do this. Cowboys fans, some Cowboys fans do not do that. They say, oh yeah, every Cowboys fans or all Cowboys fans say we're gonna win the Super Bowl. No, but this year I heard more of contenders.
He said we play like the Houston Texans. Okay, at least you're in the state, Tank. At least you're in the same state. Okay, Dash, I got a lot of people that want to come on, so I'm gonna put you back on the clock. Hold on a second. Oh wait, before we start, I gotta pause it one more time. Hold on. Okay, real quick, Tank. You know how to get a hold of me. Text me your number. I'm gonna call you because I know we got to talk about some stuff. I didn't forget about you. You're back on the clock. You're back on the clock. What?
Anyways, so yeah, the game was terrible. I mean, like, oh my gosh, I was just sitting there, just watching the game with my arms crossed on the couch. I'm like, just put the cricket noise in the background. That's all.
So let me tell you real quick. This is the funny thing. What's up, Real Cool? Oh yeah, it was Real Cool Dad. So Real Cool Dad, I was live for a little bit, but then I went TikTok live. But before I got off the show on Sunday, because I do stream the games, every Sunday. Someone mentioned, they said, "Hey, the game is 30-0, or the Dallas game is 30-0." And I'm like, "Oh, okay." And I'm thinking he's gonna say 30-0 Dallas. He came back and said 30-0 Broncos. What? And this is how much of a superstition I am. I did not watch the Cowboys game at all, in fear of them coming back as soon as I with a minute left in the game, them coming back to win the game with a minute left, no timeouts left.
Yeah,
I'm like,
nope, at least
I'm gonna wait to the final.
I'm gonna be honest. I started the Cowboys defense in fantasy because I really thought that they were just gonna shut down the Broncos, but didn't really.
For fantasy, don't put the Cowboys defense.
I had the Cowboys defense, and I had your kicker.
Oh yeah, don't put Greg Sirlein either.
Donuts.
But I thought you're probably in the negative at that point. You're probably in the negative.
Donuts.
But anyways, yeah.
So Dash, you got 35 seconds. Finish strong. What you got?
But yeah, again, the game was the game was horrible. I mean, I wish we could have played better, but oh my gosh. Oh yeah, by the way, so people at my school are being like, "Oh yeah, the Cowboys are trash now." I was like, this is like our first actual one bad game. How we're trash, or how we trash. So, and then soon they're like,
yeah.
See, they got nothing else to talk about once I said that.
All right, there we go. Now, I probably have said Dallas is trash. But
I say it on multiple occasions.
I say that in my sleep. You know, I'm like Dallas Cowboys trash.
Oh man.
Oh, I hate the Cowboys. And I know all the Cowboys fans are like, "Oh, see, you think about us in your sleep." Yes, because you're trash. There, I said it. And it felt kind of. I'm sorry. Let me stop, Dash, because I respect you as a person.
Yeah.
we just need to talk about the team thing, man. Come on now, just let's talk about this team, man. No, I'm kidding. Dash, I got a lot of love for you, man. I
Yeah,
appreciate
same for
you.
you. Yes.
I'm back on Thursdays, fam.
Let's
So
go.
let me hear one time.
So Ty, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Dash. Hey,
Yep.
Dash, if you're a content creator as well, I'm on
Oh yeah,
TikTok,
Yeah, on
YouTube,
TikTok.
Ty.real with 4L, the same name you see in this corner right here.
Yep.
right.
Yep, right there. Yeah, also follow me back. It's the same thing on my username.
All
But
right.
anyways, let's go Giants. Ow!
Appreciate you, guys. There's a lot of people here. Please bear with me. I'm gonna stick to the clock. All right, I'm gonna stick to the clock.
Hey, I like that alarm. I like that alarm.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't even changed it. I should have. I should put it on something else like Big Papa or something. I don't know. Raphael, what you got, man?
Oh, sorry about that. Hello, how's it
Yep.
going?
And you're on the clock. Let's start it off. What you got?
Oh my God, I'm very sad right now because right now the Carolina Panthers just lost again against the Patriots, and then Sam Darnold is gonna be out for several weeks because of an injury, and it nobody can happen. And you know, the first time that I was hearing about the whole situation about Aaron Rodgers, because if I was him, I will totally tell the truth right here. Hey, even I'm not immunized completely. Hey, I was wrong, and maybe I was wrong because for me as a person right here with Asperger's syndrome, I was struggling to tell everybody about this country right here because on that side of right here, no matter if you're bad or no, because it's the matter of fact, it's the health right here. And about this team of the cancel culture, it reminds me that well, what I was doing live stream, there are some comments right here that says you need to kill cancel Raphael because no, because I'm just trying to struggle all this content right here. And I just told it every second on the podcast right here. Hey, that podcast that I was doing on Captain's Corner right here is an open invitation to well to have a conversation with all these fans right here, all around these teams right here. And I'm not afraid about that. And they just send me the much love and support for all these teams right here, including you and everything about it. So what's the problem that cancel this person right here who's struggling so bad to do a YouTube channel to make this happen? Because right now, if they're gonna cancel me, there's no Raphael to well to make this happen, to well to make a great energy, a great opportunity to well to make this sports creators right here. And I'm just I'm just having a even though I have bad days, but well, it happens for me. Sorry.
You gonna be all right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yes, I'm okay. But before that, right now the Carolina Panthers has gone to well the against the Arizona Cardinals, which is more important to worry about Kyler
You got
Murray.
15 seconds.
And right now, I'm just doing my life it does. And well, even though I'm a special guy who does a great content, and if they want to cancel me, they're not gonna happen because you cannot cancel Raphael right here because I'm right here. I'm right here
And
doing his
Hey,
best.
talk that talk,
and,
Raphael.
and that's the captain. If you don't know,
Thank you so much. Thank you
that is
so
the
much.
captain.
And yes, because well, there's like well, even though there's a YouTube content creators like Captain Jack, and well, I know I'm Captain because which means it's in Spanish El Capitan. So well, this is I'm being I'm being amazing because even I was doing a mistake in some live streams like that because they know they had a amazing feedback. They love the support
And
for everyone.
you know what, Raphael? I gotta say, man, you got some good content, and you're doing the thing. and I know you're loved, and everybody appreciate what you do.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate you being on the show.
Yes.
Let me hear it one time, man.
Let's go Giants. Ow.
I appreciate you. Guys, thank you so much for hanging in there. Don't go anywhere. Do not touch that dial. So just so you know, Raphael is one of, he's a good dude. Very, very emotional. I appreciate his energy, Ty. So I'm glad you got to meet him today. So Danny, my man.
Ty, it's a pleasure to meet you, brother.
Nice to meet you, Danny. What's going on?
Hey, so we got another Giants fan in the mix.
Yes,
Danny, aka Uncle Danny, aka best dressed on the podcast.
You can
aka,
say that.
Let's not talk about it.
Keep it offline. Yeah.
Keep it offline. Yeah. AKA steal your girl. No, let me stop.
AKA smooth operator. Yeah, you could do that.
Hey, I got. You know what? I gotta give you props real quick because I should find her. So one of your friends is following me.
Yeah.
And I'm following her too. She's cute.
He was just honest with it.
Don't let Mama Boss hear that. Don't let Mama Boss hear that.
Oh no. So let me tell you. No matter how and what I compliment another woman,
yeah.
They don't come close.
Oh, I know. Mama Boss is number one.
Woo!
Mama Boss is number one, baby.
So, and this is how it is. So and today is her birthday, by the way.
Oh, happy birthday to Mama Boss.
Yeah,
definitely.
Today is her birthday.
Still awake?
So, yeah, she is actually. Hold on 1 second. Hey, Nick, can you tell Mom why?
You better have a good reason, Nick.
Let me rephrase.
You gotta have a good reason.
When you tell Mom, when you go see her right now, because that's what you're gonna do. Ask her to come here when she gets off. Okay. Thank you. I don't think he knew who he was talking to.
You better let him know.
I don't think.
Yeah,
Okay.
right.
Put some clothes on.
You better let him know.
Oh, he already know. He already know.
Oh man.
Ty, you got any kids?
Heck no.
No. Oh, Danny got
no. Chill.
Hey.
No.
Danny got a village.
Nah, chill. No. Nah, I'm good. Kidless.
Let me. So, okay. Remember what I said in the beginning of the show? Call me out if I'm wrong. I'm wrong right now because I just said I'm gonna be serious on the clock, and here we are, just kicking it like I'm not doing a show or something, Danny. Oh, hey guys. Okay. Hold on a second. Can you come here real quick? Why? Okay. Hold on. Oop, wrong one. Here we go. I'm gonna bring everybody in real quick. Wait, Danny, you were here.
What's up?
So if y'all can help me out, come here.
Oh, I got this.
Oh, the whole gang is here.
Now she's not gonna come on. She's okay. She can hear it.
Here.
I want everybody to help me out on this. 1, 2, 3.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
I don't see you singing.
Mama Boss.
Mama Boss.
Happy birthday to you.
There you go.
Yay!
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Hold on.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
You guys hear it?
Yeah.
You guys, okay. Love you, baby. Oh, I'm gonna get a beat down.
That was almost as leggy as mine.
Oh, right. All right, guys. Luke, let me hear it one time.
Let's go, Giants. Ow!
Cool Dad.
What up?
Let me hear it one time. You know what's going on.
Yeah, you.
Oh shoot. I'm sorry I didn't bring you on. My bad, Chris. That was not on purpose. That was not on purpose.
Man, nah, man, Sneaky, we got some beef now, bro.
Hey, Chris, and you know what? You're right. You're right. I did you dirty, man. My fault. That was. Listen, Chris. Where's the count? I am sorry. My bad.
It's all good, man.
Okay, all right, man. All right. Now you know what? You get a pass because I was wrong. You get a pass. You don't have to do. Danny. Oh no, Danny. We're talking. Broad. Let me hear one time.
Let's go Giants. Out.
Mike.
Let's go Giants. Out.
Diz. Although I know what that DZ means.
Let's go Giants. Ow!
And Zell, you know we got some beat. Why can't y'all beat the Cowboys? We gonna talk about those. You better not go anywhere. I saw
I'm not
you.
going anywhere, baby.
When I saw you, I got my shovel because I'm gonna dig into you. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
It's gonna be a good time, regardless.
Oh, okay. All right. Let me hear one time, brother.
Let's go Giants.
Oh, appreciate you. McNugget. Are you guys still playing? You guys are playing volleyball still, right? All right. Let me hear one time.
Let's go Giants. Ow!
Appreciate you. All right, Danny. I got to get on the clock.
Yeah.
All right. You got 3 minutes. Go.
So I'm kind of glad we didn't get Odell. I know I missed the man. I got a soft spot for him, but he would have just. And I mean, he needs to go to a team that, is better off winning. He's not going to win with us at all.
Dang.
So that's where I stand. I mean, I still have a soft spot for him, but I'd rather see him win. It's not going to be with us. So they say I heard he might go to Green Bay. I heard he likes to go to Green Bay. So that's one of his top choices.
Yo, if he goes to the Bucks,
that's too much.
That's
too much. That's too much. Come on, man. That's too much. That's too much.
That would be crazy.
Yeah, that's.
Evan,
they don't got that much cap. That's a lot of cap. That's a lot of money.
Oh, he'll take a pay cut. Oh, he'll take a pay. He'd be like, "Hey, all I want is a gift card to Walmart. I'm in." He'd be like, "I'm in."
I don't know if he would like that though, because they're gonna spread the ball around. This Mike Evans, Godwin.
You get in the ring. Your legacy. You think? I mean, he ain't
like they got a lot of weapons. A lot. I would love to see him. Like if he was in Green Bay, like man, oh man. I would love to see.
That's where he wants to go. That's where he wants to go. He was like, "That's my preferred choice is Green Bay."
Lately he does have some. He doesn't have the catches like he did before, so he won't catch COVID. Put-a-ta! See what I did there?
Oh, come on. But I'm curious, like if he goes to Green Bay, if he goes to Green Bay, that's gonna take away from Devontae Adams. So that's gonna cause another.
I think it would be like the Chargers, like how they had like a 1-2 punch with Keenan Allen and Mike Williams. Yep. It's gonna be like that.
Tanks, he's right. Brady will take.
Yeah, you're right. He might take another pay cut.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
He would take a $5 pay cut so he can get that gift card to Adele for the year.
Listen, man, I can't wait till you come down to New York on the 28th, brother. We definitely gonna.
I need to hit you up too because there's I got to hit you up. You work tomorrow?
Yeah. I work tomorrow. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hold on, wait, time out. Yeah. Everybody taking a field trip to the Giants game?
Yeah, I'm coming up to New York.
You ain't get the memo?
I was hearing about it, but I received no personal invitation. Now you know what I mean.
Yeah, man.
Damn, you ain't get the memo, bro. Oh, sneaky.
It's
That's not good.
you know. So let me ask you guys. Hold on.
I made the mistake of coming in your state and not reaching out to you. You can't make the same mistake I made.
Oh, payback is a motherfucker, baby.
Oh man. Ta-da.
Hey, it is what it is, my man. You know what I'm saying?
we got the red carpet set up for Sneaky already.
Oh man, don't do that. Don't do that. I'm just a guy with a podcast. You know that's all. But no, for real. I want to call this almost. I want to call it a homecoming. That's what I want to call this because that's how I feel this is. It just feels as though I'm coming home.
Let me ask you: have you ever been to a Giants game, like a home Giants game?
No,
never.
He's never gone yet. He's never gone yet.
I've been to more games at AT&T, of course, when the Giants come, than I have at MetLife.
Yeah, I live like at least 20 or 30 minutes away from MetLife, so I go to a few games every year.
What part of Jersey are you from, Danny?
But I'm from Irvington, so I'm from up north.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm from Jersey too. I live in the suburbs. I live in Parsippany. So it's
you're not too far. You're like 20 minutes away from me. Yeah, you're good.
I'm trying to get a tour of the stadium. You want to come and join us, Danny?
I'm with it.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Oh, man. It was crazy because I know, like, when I played football in high school, like in Jersey, we would have the championships at MetLife.
No, you wouldn't.
They would let us in. Yes, they would let us in the day.
That's what they do. Yeah, they do like the teams. They put them in MetLife. They play them in MetLife.
Yeah. And my team, like we were always a good team, so we were there 2 years, and they let us in the night before the game, and they give you like a whole tour, like with nobody in there. It's just you, your squad, and there's 2-3 security guards.
Did you wait? Did y'all win?
Nah, we lost.
Oh yeah.
Nah, we lost.
But you gotta remember the experience though. The experience will be there. You know.
It was crazy.
So Danny, before I let you go, I do want to add. So you played high school football, right?
I only played baseball. I didn't play football. I didn't get to play football.
Okay.
You went to Everton High?
No, thank God.
I'm sitting here like
no,
I don't know.
Bro,
I don't know. I'm
listen,
like I know. I don't know.
That school.
I had a couple friends that played there.
Oh, I had friends that played there. Yeah, they some of them went pro. Some of them went to college. They moved on to one of the better things. So I was like, if you make it out of that school, you can make it anywhere. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, we should end on that.
Yeah, just let's put it that way.
Let me hear one time, Danny.
Hey, Ty, it's a pleasure meeting you, brother.
Nice to meet you, man.
And let's go Giants, brother. Ow! Peace.
I appreciate you, Danny. Hey, Danny. Text me what time you work tomorrow, and then I'll call you. I gotta hit you about something.
Danny, if you're still on this, follow me on my socials, Todd.real with 4 L's.
So he doesn't as far as I know, he doesn't have TikTok. He only got Instagram.
Oh, Instagram. It's the same thing on Instagram. Hit me up on Instagram. Maybe we can link and see the game, all of us.
So before we get to our next caller, and Danny, I got to bump you because other people trying to get on. Someone asked me the thoughts on the Dalvin Cook news. What's going on with him?
I have no idea.
Okay.
News to me.
Somebody hooked me up in the chat before I go on to the next person. Actually, Brad, do you know? Hold on, do we have any Viking fans here? Hold on a sec. Cool Dad. Do you know what's going on with Dalvin Cook?
No, sir.
I just looked it up. It says woman files lawsuit against Dalvin Cook, who denies allegations and says he was the one assaulted.
All right, let me get on Google real quick.
They're saying he allegedly abused a former girlfriend, causing a concussion during an incident at home last year, according to a lawsuit filed Tuesday.
Dalvin Cook. Yeah, woman files lawsuit against Minnesota Dalvin Cook, who denies allegations. Okay. Former girlfriend of Viking Dalvin Cook files lawsuit, alleges physical, emotional abuse. Okay. We could let this marinate. I'm not going to voice any opinion as to what this is or what this isn't. It's an allegation, and far as I know, it's a lawsuit, so it's not a criminal file, right? It's a lawsuit. Now, when I see lawsuit, first thing comes to mind is how much money, what's the monetary value, what's the objective, what she's trying to accomplish, what is she trying to prove.
So that's also civil and not criminal. So there would be no jail time. It's strictly monetary.
So okay. I mean, and that, I guess, for my question is this. My question is this. If somebody abused me emotionally or physically, I guess as a psychologist, you'd have to kind of prove it and justify it emotionally. I'm guessing. I don't know, unless there's some kind of PTSD revolving that around that relationship. But if it's a physical abuse, God, this is what I don't like. This is what okay, because I'm reading here the Star Tribune of Minneapolis reported that a woman filed a lawsuit in Dakota County District Court alleging Cook assaulted, battery, and false imprisonment. Okay. So let's talk about alleged Cook of assault. And assault and battery, that's almost the same thing, isn't it?
I mean, so, like,
I guess I have to look up the definition on assault.
It's going to be it's going to be something like how you think of theft and grand larceny. There's going to be, I think it's a damage amount.
Okay.
Assault and battery is going to be more than.
Yo, Ty, I sent you a follow on Graham. Okay.
Oh, okay. That was Danny?
Cool. Yeah, that was Danny right there. BATTER. Battery. Okay, here we go. Battery. 2 door cells. Oh,
I'm confused too, because it says
it said battery, so I typed in battery, and then it's talking about door cell batteries. No, that's not what I'm looking for.
I'm confused because they talk about last year, but there's the messages were released on Twitter, and they have pictures here actually of her face.
So if someone were to assault you and you were to press charges, I mean, shouldn't that be? And again, I've never been a victim of assault. Okay. Shouldn't that be like? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, so let me back up. If you were to be assaulted and you had some medical bills, right, and you want the person that assaulted you pay for that medical bill, I totally get it. I get it because that was not your fault. Okay. But other than that, see, Tank, I don't blame you for this, Tank. I don't blame you. Sorry, guys. Sounds like a payday to me. That's the unfortunate part. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not criminal, it's a lawsuit. But at the same time, I want to respect the victim because anytime I hear situations like this, I think of my daughters. Okay. I think of what am I going to do, God forbid, if my daughters came to me with something like this? Okay. And Tank, you continue saying someone trying to get paid. If it was that bad and trauma, this should have been done when it happened. I'm going to tell you know what? It's funny you said that, Tank. When the whole Bill Cosby thing started, okay? I'm talking like when the third woman came out, fourth, fifth, then it started to grow into multiple. I'll never forget it. I was riding the bus. I'm going to work in Seattle. My one of my good friends was sitting next to me, and I made that same comment. Why did they wait 20 years? They should have done it then. A young man sitting a couple rows ahead of me turned around and said, have you ever been a rape victim or a victim of sexual assault? No, I haven't. So how can you say what someone should have done? And I asked him point blank, and I'm a very inquisitive person because if I don't know, I'm going to ask. If I don't understand the situation, I'm going to ask. So I asked him point blank. I said, have you been sexually assaulted or a rape victim? And I know that's a personal question. But when you open Pandora's box, you got to understand that question that's going to be a follow-up question. And the guy said no. But then he went on saying that he had a family member that was. And that family member kept quiet, told, few people in the family, and then they ended up killing themselves. So that's why I'm kind of being hesitant and saying, Tank, that this is a payday. And it's easy for us to say they should have reported it when it happened. We don't know the full story yet.
There's shame involved. There's people thinking it's their fault.
Right. Exactly. It shouldn't have happened to me. He loves me. He wouldn't do it again. There's a lot out there. And that's why with the Deshaun Watson incident, I laid in the cut. But see you can't even compare apples to apples because they immediately approached him with the settle agreement. And they even threatened him, if you don't settle this, we're going to take it to the public. We're going to take it to court. And he said, well, then take me to court. Him, meaning Deshaun Watson. So with this new case with Dalvin Cook, I'm just gonna lay back in the cut. I want to hear more before I make my own opinion because we got to understand something, Tank and Chris and everybody that's watching. And I'm not pointing you out, Tank. I'm not trying to be malicious or anything by it, but we got to understand one thing. Regardless on how we feel about the situation, the victim has rights. And she had the right to file this lawsuit. She had the right to take the course of action that she did. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Ty.
With me, like what I have to say, like I agree 1,000% with everything you're saying. I've personally never been in that situation before, and I just look at it from a perspective like if I was in that situation,
that's what I'm talking about, Tank. I just want to give Tank props. That's all.
I don't think like I would be able to just settle. You know what I mean? Like I don't think I could just take money and be quiet. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I would want my story to be heard when I'm ready because sometimes it does take the victims a while to come out, and I completely understand that. It's a tragedy, but when they do come out, me personally, I don't think I would be able to just take a settlement. Okay, just take your money and be quiet. Then you know what I mean? Like I would want my voice to be heard. You know what I mean? I would want everybody to know when I'm ready for that to happen.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna cut you. When you ain't looking, it's like one time. And I shouldn't joke, but yeah, that was a joke. Cool, Dad, what you got, man? What's on your mind?
Well, you got to know that even when someone does something like that, there's going to be a burden of proof. So if she's in it just for a payday, she's not going to have any proof. If there's proof he did something wrong, it's not just a payday. She could take the money, and by taking the money in a payday, yeah, she's financially benefiting, but he's also he's not having to pay the repercussions, and it's not affecting his career. So
well,
that's a better route for him than a criminal lawsuit.
Well, I'm sure if the NFL is going to take some course of action, if he's found guilty of this lawsuit, and it's going to be a monetary cost to him.
Yeah, it'll be minor though. Kareem Hunt was only suspended a few games.
Yeah, was it like 4? Was it 4 games?
Yeah.
But wait, so Kareem Hunt, was that the one where he spanked this kid?
No,
that was Tyreek.
Kareem Hunt kicked some girl in the butt.
Okay.
He got in a scuffle in a hotel lobby.
In the hotel, yeah.
He smacked her phone out of her hand. She went to pick it up, and then he kicked her in the butt and kicked her over. When you see the video, it does not look bad. The whole reason the Chiefs cut him is because he lied to him about it.
Yep. I remember that. Yeah.
Which cost us the damn Super Bowl, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Because if he'd have been there, we'd have won the AFC Championship and then beat the Rams in the Super Bowl. But
tell me how you really feel. So Tank said, the sad thing is, if it's not true, or if it's not true, or it is, still tarnish the image with the way the world is nowadays.
True. But it also, when people do that, it also makes everybody else who is in that situation hesitant about coming forward.
Yeah.
Because they are going to be judged as well as the victim.
Mm-hmm. They're going to be treated as the last, the next victim is going to be treated like the same way as she is. Now, so let's think of something. I'm going to throw this out there. It's old news, but and Cool Dad, I'll start with you because unfortunately you got to move on. Thank you.
Yeah.
Let me see your sweatshirt real quick. Your sweatshirt.
It's my daughter's school.
No, I like it though. I like it.
It's comfy. I sleep in it. I put the hoodie up and I cuddle up and I'm out.
I can only do that if I'm sick. I can only do that when I'm sick. So right off the bat, I think of Ben Roethlisberger. Okay. So the history of Roethlisberger is there were 2 instances where he was accused of, I think, sexual assault. I think something like that. Well, let's just say sexual assault for argument's sake. Now, out of the 2, he settled one of them. Okay. She claimed sexual assault. He claimed it was consent. Unfortunately for us, the only 2 people that's going to know what happened is them 2. They were in the bathroom, allegedly by themselves. Whatever happened, and when it came out, the story came out. Now the second time, a female accused Ben of the same situation. I don't know about the whole bathroom. I don't know if they were similar, but of course he denied it. She tried to file a lawsuit. That got dismissed. She tried to file again. I think, if I'm not mistaken, again got dismissed. And for as I know, they went their separate ways. So the reason why I bring that up is, first time, it shouldn't have even been the first time. And of course, it's easy for me because I'm not Ben Roethlisberger. I don't have 2 Super Bowl rings. I have 4. He should have put himself in that predicament. Blah blah blah. It's easy for me to say that now. Thank God Ben is married now. He has a beautiful family. He went on with his life. But for some reason, every time I see something like this, I immediately go to Roethlisberger and his situation. And then, of course, some people will go to Kobe. people will go to Jameis Winston. I mean, there's a lot of situations that this happened to where the end result doesn't always favor, the victim. So, what are your final thoughts, Cool Dad?
I don't know. It's tough. I don't know that anybody really benefits. You know what I mean?
That's so true.
If the victim shows to be making it up, she's forever tarnished. She's already, just by us having the discussion and some people saying it's a payday, she's already somewhat tarnished in the public eye. You know what I mean? In private forums, people are already talking negative about somebody. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So
Yep.
there's never. That's why people are hesitant about coming forward, because they're putting themselves open to ridicule and judgment before anything ever comes out. You know what I mean? So
yeah, that's so true.
Again, like you said, I'm just going to sit back, let the facts come out and, see when it happens.
But I do want to say this now, because I said, but I am definitely not negating what you said. If you are a sexual victim, if you've been sexually harassed, raped, assaulted, regardless, tell somebody. It is not your fault. You are a victim. You have rights as a victim. There are systems in place. Yes, sometimes systems fail you, but if they fail you, you keep pushing. You make sure your voice is heard. And again, like I said in the beginning, make sure that person, I don't care who it is, make sure that they're held accountable for their actions. And if they don't believe you, make them believe. Because the moment you step back, it's forgotten. And I'm going to tell you right now, if my daughters, and again, in my mind, I'm thinking, and my son too, if my kids came to me and said, thank you, Tank. If my kids came, oh my God, I can't even imagine. And I don't want to imagine the thoughts I would have.
I've gone down that road in my head, and it's a wrap.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying.
Over.
I know.
Game's over.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm guilty. I'm telling you right now, I'm guilty as charged.
Yeah.
Whatever the charges are, you know that I'm guilty.
I'm just sitting here. I'm already plotting someone's death that doesn't even exist yet.
And I'm prolonging it.
Yes. Yes.
I am prolonging
it.
I will wake you back up and we can start over.
Dexter ain't got shit on me. That's all I'm gonna say.
And I can do it without leaving bruises.
Oh, I mean, I'm sorry, officer. I don't know what you're talking about. I've been here this whole time. You know what I'm saying? Oh man. Hey, Cool Dad. Hey, you're my guy, man, for real. You're my guy.
Wish me luck this weekend. I'm stepping in to Raider Stadium. My hookup came through. I'll be at the Chiefs Raider game.
Okay. Oh man. Well, I mean,
I'm gonna be making me some friends.
Yeah, I mean, you're like a 42nd degree black belt, Jukundo, ninjutsu, John.
With Sneaky, when you go fishing, like the fish is this big, and then the longer he tell your story, like the bigger.
Ty, don't listen to this man. Don't listen, man. So let me tell you. I'll be like, hey, Cool Dad, what kind of black belt you had? This dude just said John Wick. I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, my bad. He's a 32nd degree John Wick. Don't mess with him.
Maybe when you come to Vegas in April, I can show you.
No, don't show me. No. I will be in the emergency room talking about, doctor, does my knee supposed to bend like this? And it'd be like this, right? And it's supposed to bend like this, be like this.
I'm good on that.
I'm sorry. That joke was funny. Doctor, is my knee supposed to bend like that? Is funny. I don't care. I'm writing that down. I'm writing that down somewhere. Cool Dad, I appreciate you.
Yes, sir, man. You have a great night.
Let me hear it one time, man.
Let's go Giants. Ow.
Appreciate you. Hey, that movie John Wick, it was made after him. Like, and even
I wasn't gonna say anything. He said, "Yeah, I'll do it," and leave no bruises.
leave no bruises.
Yeah, I was just
I'm like,
you said, "Well, dang, cool."
I'm
You
like,
said, no bruises.
you know, and can
Oh,
you? And
man.
I'm gonna tell you right now, like, I'm cool, right? I'm not a violent person, but you mess with mine, I'll be that brother. Be like, shh, it don't hurt. It don't hurt. Hey, but yes, it hurts. Oh no. I'm saying it don't hurt me, but shh, don't talk.
Man.
All right, let's bring somebody else on. Oh man, Broad.
Yo.
I got sacked.
Yo.
What?
That's the first thing you do when you come on. No hello, no what's going on. You just start flexing.
Well, I mean, he had to say that the birds are gonna get smacked by the G-men, so I had to clap back a little bit because we are a better football team, and we will ruin Michael Strahan's retirement just like the Falcons did with Eli's.
You sound crazy right now, man.
So
crazy.
And PA football will always be better than Jersey football.
Oh, stop the madness. I am so you don't know, man. I go to school with a lot of guys from the PA area, and that is like the ongoing debate. Like Pennsylvania is not known for football. I don't care what anybody says. Jersey, we produce.
Wait. Hold on. I'm not taking up for Philly. I'm not I'm not taking up for Philly for the Eagles at all. But PA, right? That's Pennsylvania, right?
Yeah.
A large state.
Is where did Joe Montana come from?
Pennsylvania. Darrell Revis, Pennsylvania. Mike Ditka, Pennsylvania. Dan Marino, Pennsylvania. Joe Theismann, Pennsylvania.
Do you guys have any current players? Like, I'm just hearing a lot of old guys, man.
Let's
you know what I mean? Like Jersey, we're always producing.
Oh, you want to hear
Pennsylvania is definitely known.
Townikus
just said Pennsylvania is known for football.
New Jersey, Josh Allen, the linebacker, Kentucky. Dude, Jersey, Rashawn Gary. Like Jersey has so many guys. It is crazy. Jabril Peppers.
Yet
New Jersey.
They always lose to Philly schools. Philadelphia Catholic League is always better than North Jersey Super League.
Dude.
Townikus, you got to jump back on, man. I was gonna.
New Jersey football is really like that.
Bro, St. Joe's Prep consistently in a rotation will beat Don Bosco, will beat Bergen.
Stop it,
bro! When I was in high school, we were undefeated. Bro, my senior year of high school, we kicked the shit out of Seton Hall Prep.
Oh my dude. Seton Hall Prep is not really all of that, but New Jersey football
54-28. I'll tell you what, go to my bio and you'll see it.
New Jersey
you'll see it on there.
Has always been that good.
Okay.
The Boscos, the Bergers, Mika Fitzpatrick. Forgot about him. Top 3 safety in the league. Where's he from?
All right. Let's talk about some professional football because I'm not from there.
Yes, let's sitting talk here. About how the Philadelphia Eagles will head
I'm sitting here
into the Meadowlands, New Jersey, into East Rutherford, and get the win.
Sneaky, this your man right here. This your man.
So he is my guy. This is, I'll admit, yes, he is my guy. But
you're claiming him? Your balls, Sneaky.
But he, he didn't take his medication this morning.
That's the one talking about, oh, you guys let me down because you didn't beat the Cowboys. You didn't beat them either.
Oh, man.
You don't need to rely on other teams. And your team your assignment.
See, what had happened was...
like you're talking about all these other guys. Oh, you missed the assignment. So did y'all. And I admit that we lost too. I'm not afraid to admit that.
We're a different team. They got to come to... Wait, they got to come to Philly, right?
Yes, week 18,
and they gotta come through New York. So, that's when we make up. That's when we make up for lost times.
But anyway, I was impressed with my guys against the Chargers. I didn't think that we were going to do that good against them. We played a really good game. I'm excited to see what we do against the Broncos.
Oh shoot!
I mean, you can call me biased all you want, but I think the Eagles are a better football team than the New York Football Giants.
Just because you said that, yes, you're biased. If you would have said we're better than the Broncos, I'd be like, no, I said the same thing. I mean,
You realize how many people would agree with me on that?
What? That you're better against the Broncos?
No, that we're better than the Giants.
Well, I'll tell you what, we'll find out on the 28th.
What's crazy is like I'm looking at this, like the Giants can really win 8 games this year. Like
yeah.
Like so I had the Giants beating the Eagles. I had the Giants beating Miami. I had the Giants beating the Eagles again, Chicago, and Washington.
Y'all ain't sweeping us.
We're beating you guys twice, dude.
You guys have not swept us since 2007.
Well, why not start now?
Okay, we've swept you 4 out of the last 5 years.
Okay. Nothing I can do about that. I'm talking about the future.
If you want to be technical, you guys didn't beat us. Evan Ingram beat us. If you want to be technical.
Oh God, why you gotta bring up? Why you gotta bring up Evan?
It's called your team decided to choke. No, because my roommate was a Giants fan. He was in my ear talking hella shit, saying that it was over. And then what happened? The Giants choked. We came back and won. And the shortest player on our roster, Boston Scott, scored the game-winning touchdown.
Dude.
And how did you reward the winning quarterback? You shipped him out. Townakis, I see you. Don't go anywhere.
And not only that. You guys.
And you also haven't beaten us in the Lincoln over a decade.
You guys pulled your quarterback too?
Why not start now?
You guys.
I mean, honestly, that's all I can say.
You guys pulled your quarterback too?
We'll still beat y'all. Jalen is better than Daniel Jones, and I'm not a Daniel Jones hater, but he is a better quarterback than Daniel Jones.
Now, let me ask you something. Because one guy I used to work with, he was a Eagles fan as well, and he had this strange obsession with Carson Wentz. Like he just couldn't let go. Like Carson's our guy. How do you feel about Jalen Hurts?
I mean, I trust him. Everyone needs to chill the hell out, knowing that he hasn't even started a full season yet. Yet everyone's saying that, everyone's treating him like he's a 3-year vet. Yet this Sunday will be his 14th start. Yes, he is. Big Selena.
Wait, hold on. I got to give props to Big Selena's Barbecue. Guys, go check him out on TikTok. This dude has some good. He makes sauces and all that. Okay, I'm sorry. And no, he didn't pay me to say that. But yeah, go check this. And he's my long lost brother too.
Where's this restaurant located at?
I want to say Texas, somewhere in Texas. I want to say. But the timer hit, and I do got to move on, unfortunately. Before I let you go, Broad, you said Hurts is better than Jones.
I said what I said.
Okay, and you said what you said. Now, what determined that? What makes you say that?
Let's see.
Craziness.
His vision is better.
Okay, we can't measure that.
I mean, you can watch him and see that his vision is a lot better on the field.
Well, no, hold on, Ty. I mean, I want to nip. I don't want to nip this in the bud. I just want to talk about this.
Daniel Jones, the last few weeks he has worked on it, but Daniel Jones still has his lazy eye and tells the defense where he's going to throw it to. Jalen Hurts doesn't.
Hold up. I don't. So I'm just trying to grasp what.
Also, Daniel Jones has thrown more interceptions than Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts has more touchdowns. Yes, Daniel Jones has he has a lower QBR than Jalen Hurts. The only thing that he has on Jalen Hurts is about 60 more passing yards. Actually, hold on.
But yet,
70
strange
yards.
enough, the Eagles were so afraid of Daniel Jones that last year you guys pulled Jalen Hurts.
Jalen
Remember
Hurts didn't even start against us. Jalen Hurts has never started against the Giants.
I really do like
Lars Carson.
No, not against
hold
the
on.
Giants. Not against the Giants when you guys were playing Washington.
Oh my God, y'all gonna talk about that again? You guys did not deserve to go to the playoffs as a fucking 6-10 team.
Okay. However, you play to win the game.
Hello.
You don't give games away. Now,
who cares? The guy who called our plays is gone.
Yeah.
Gone.
And I'll say this, and I'll leave it at this. I love it when Coach Judd
Y'all
did
sound
say,
like Matt Kellerman right now.
Well,
talking
no,
about how
I mean,
it was
I'm
absolutely disgusting what the Eagles did.
I don't want to say the Eagles. It was more so Peterson. I'll put that. Yeah, and who is not as in the league as of right now.
Who cares? You guys still would have been clapped in the first round anyway. No matter what, whoever would have won would have been clapped by Tampa Bay in the playoffs anyway. So
we're gonna clap.
Well, I mean, to be honest, I guess we'll never know. I mean,
we will know. We will know.
There was one team that was clapped, and that was the football team. So, now hold on one second. So we got BA. Daniel. I always spelled Daniel wrong for some reason.
It's gonna be a great game.
I think it will.
I do.
Are you, Broad? Are you gonna try and make it to that game?
No, I can't make it to that game.
Oh God. Okay.
Yeah, the Eagles Giants game is like 4 days after my surgery.
Shoot. Okay. Because the only reason I'm asking is because I'm going to be up there. That's the only reason why I was asking you.
Yeah. But I'm excited for this weekend. Hopefully the Birds can get a win against Denver, and hopefully Penn State lays a smackdown on Michigan.
Now, I mean, what is it about Denver that, as of right now, the NFC East teams can't beat? What is Denver doing differently? Because from what I can recall, I mean, the Denver game was a while ago for me. I mean, I'll be honest. Week 1, Peppers was getting burnt. I mean, it was poor defensive play. It was poor offensive play. I mean, I don't know what the play calling was in that game.
Bro, it's their defense.
But then, yeah, that's the thing that I'm sitting here debating. I'm not debating. I'm just curious about.
I mean, the Broncos, they are the 6th best defense in the NFL overall. They are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 against the pass. And they are 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 against the run.
Tank got it for us already. He says they're using that Ouija board. That's it.
I just explained it. It's their defense. They have the 6th best defense in the NFL. They're 6th against the run, and they're 8th against the pass.
And they're sitting at what, 4-5 right now?
4-4, I'm pretty sure.
No, they were 4-4 before the Dallas Cowboy game.
So then that would mean 5-4.
I'm sorry, that's what I meant. What did I say?
4-5.
I meant the other way around. I'm dyslexic.
That's fine.
And guys, those that are dyslexic. Yeah, no, I'm not making fun of anybody. I'm just being real. I always, Broad, I know we give you shit, but you know what? You give it right back, and that's what I love about you, brother.
Exactly.
I appreciate you. God, I wish you could come up to the game because Philly Sports Guy is going to be there.
Yeah, I bet.
Dan, I mean, you know what? It is what it is. Maybe next time we can link up.
Yeah, I mean, what's fun about receiving shit and not clapping back?
You got to. As long as you keep it, about sports. That's the main thing.
Exactly. That's what I did.
Yep, and that's what I do all the time. Let me hear one time, man.
What? Go Birds!
Yeah, no.
I can't wait. I really can't wait.
Oh, let's go Giants, Al. And
Appreciate
Michigan
you.
sucks. That was for you, Ant.
I like Michigan too, by the way. All right. Gotta move on. People want to jump on. I'm gonna put the link out. If you guys want to get on, come in. Let's have a conversation. Let's do this. All right, it's that time.
What's
It is
up,
that
man?
time. What's going on, man? Long time no see.
Yeah.
Man, what's up, Ty? How you doing?
Hey, man, you look like you're thinning up a little bit. I see it in your face. Keep doing what you're doing.
It is what it is, man. You know, doing
You're like I'm growing. That's why. That's what's happening.
I just want
time
to say, I like what you're doing, man. I love the community you got. You know, it's a good thing going on here. You know.
Hey, man, you know what? You make it the community, and I appreciate you. And you are on the clock. What you got? I'm waiting. What you got?
I just wanted to say those Giants put like grown men out there last week.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Put like
we
grown
did.
men. I appreciate that win. The Raiders thought they were all that. Personally, I don't buy it. You know, all the things going on right now. I do think it is hard to go through as a team, but if you're a really good team, then you pull through it. But no disrespect to like the families of the crashes or anything like that, but you know, if it happens on your team, that's just unfortunate.
Yeah, it's a sad situation all around. It sucks when you make one mistake and how it affect others in such the magnitude in what he did. And let's call it what it is. It's irresponsible. It's just a sad tragedy. But I will give Carr props for standing up for his guy and was like, hey, he needs to be loved right now, because he does.
Yeah.
You know, we can't imagine what he's going through. You know, what happened, and forever, that is what his legacy is going to be. And if anybody watching this, yourself, Ty, if we could take anything from this, if we could make any good of this situation, don't put yourself in this same situation. I mean, let's look at the consequences and repercussions of this man's actions. He was a star athlete in Alabama, worked his whole life to get where he was at, and then he went down what was it, 156 miles per hour?
156. From what's mind blowing is I saw he was coming back from Top Golf.
Yeah.
Like, dude, it's not even like you're at a major club. Like, you're at Top Golf.
So, anybody that watches this, anybody that shares this on the social media, anybody that does anything, you know, just look at the mistake that this young man made. NFL football player, right? I mean, I'm just somebody that has a podcast.
Right.
Right? I could do the same, which God forbid, it won't happen. I could do the same thing he did, make the same mistake, and be put in the same situation. Or unfortunately, you know, it sucks when you're the victim. And then it's just, you know. All right, I'm going to start the clock back up again. Go ahead, Zoe. What you got?
So hopefully whenever the Chargers and the Giants play, that's going to be a good game. By that time, hopefully we'll be a more, settled team, because right now we're dealing with a little bit of injuries. Truth be told, I think we should be 7-1. I don't think we should have lost to the Cowboys. If you go back to that,
oh,
game,
you was robbed. I'll say it. You was robbed.
if that was Mahomes in that situation, they would have given him a flag, or the actual play wasn't called as a sack. But the only game we really lost was the Ravens game. That one was pretty. That was a gut punch for sure. And
you guys got 3 points, right?
Excuse me.
3 points. Is that how much, y'all?
No, the Ravens game. No, we got blown out.
Oh, was it donut?
No, it was like 6-31 or something.
Oh,
like
okay.
It was bad. But the Patriots game, we just killed ourselves that game. We shouldn't have lost that one.
You got 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Belichick just knows how to play the Chargers. That's really it.
Herbert, what you think about your quarterback?
I think he's good. He gets shaken up easy, so he gets a little jittery. He might overthrow or not put the ball in the most optimal spots. But I like Daniel Jones too. I think he's a little bit more seasoned than Hurts, in my opinion.
Wow, that's okay. That's the timer. I appreciate that compliment, and it's funny because everybody was talking about Herbert when he was with Oregon, right?
Yeah.
And if he was going to come out, and I've read articles that said he didn't want to come out. He didn't want to go to New York. I read articles where he didn't want to come out because he wanted to play with a family member. I think it was like a brother or a cousin or something like that. So I don't know what to take from it. My thing is if it was up to me and I knew I was going to the Giants, I could have been leaving kindergarten. I'm like, hey, I'm out. But that's just me. I still remember when we met on Omegle. That was the first time we was kicking it. Now look at us, right?
Look at us.
Look at us.
Who'd have thought?
Who would have thought? Us two. Who would have thought?
Not me.
Me neither. And on that note, let me hear one time. Hold on. I had no idea where I was going with that. That's why I was kind of like, maybe something will come into my mind. Maybe something funny, and then it just like nothing. Yeah, it was way gone. Let me hear one time.
Let's go Giants.
Ow. I appreciate you, man. You be good.
All right, y'all take care.
I do go live on every game. So when we play, I expect to see you. A little friendly bantering. We just don't talk about moms. Okay, moms are out of it. We don't.
Right.
Yeah, no, we leave mom alone.
That's over the line.
That's way over. Because mama boss will cut me. Why are you talking that baby like that? You're grounded. God, really, mama? Damn it. Okay, anyway. I appreciate you, fam. I'll holler.
I'll take care of both of y'all.
All right. Hey, I like how he came on with the Daniel Jones compliment, man.
I like that. Yeah. I like that. And it's funny too because how the whole thing with Herbert and how he was supposed to come to the Giants and whatnot. Hold on, I dropped my damn. And you was wrong when we was talking to Philly, and you're gonna bring up Ingram. You were wrong. That game. It's always Philly too because that Deshaun Watson kickoff return. That's the first game ever that I wanted to throw up. I couldn't watch ESPN that whole week.
He dropped the punt.
We shouldn't have kicked it in his direction in the first place. However, you know what? So this, Ty. I always try and find the positive in everything. Okay. Mm-hmm. The one good thing, I want to throw this out there. If that punt didn't happen, we probably wouldn't have won in 2011. Because the mantra for the next year was finish it. And because of that punt, that propelled us because we were 7-7, and we went on that little 2-game winning streak. We beat Cowboys in New York to win the division. Although Roma was hurt, I think his hand was broken, his non-throwing hand. Which I don't understand that call. I don't understand that call, but that's not me.
So you think that's what set it off for the Giants?
I think so. I think that brought the foundation of it, because if you go back, I wish I could take credit for that opinion, but if you go back and you watch the American game where they talk about all the Super Bowls, Coughlin and this is the genius of coaching of Coughlin. He put the a video of a woman in cross country, and she had nothing left, and she literally crawled across the finish line. And then once she crossed the line, she collapsed. Everybody rushed to help her, but it showed the ultimate sacrifice for the team, and by her actions, they won the state competition in cross country.
Oh wow!
And nobody could touch her because she was going to get disqualified. So because of Deshaun, I think I said Watson a few minutes ago, but Deshaun Jackson, causing that kickoff. I mean, we ended up losing some games. Of course, didn't make the playoffs. Green Bay actually won the Super Bowl that year. But the following year, we came back with a different mindset. And I think, I believe that's definitely what set it off. Check it out. It's on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm not. I didn't know all that. I'm definitely
check it out. All right, Chris.
The depressed Washington fan.
Chris, you there?
Oh man, the name, the depressed Washington fan.
Is he asleep?
Chris.
Okay. I'll come back. I can see people texting him right now. Yo! Hey!
Chris, wake up, dude.
Chris!
Live.
All right, let's get another Giants fan in here. What's up, Mike?
Yo, what's up?
Not much, man. What's going on?
Hey, I'm chilling.
Yeah, man. Me too, man. Here we go. He needs some milk.
Hey, we know Chris.
Hey, that's classic, man. That's classic.
Yes, sir.
And we ain't gonna talk about Chris's Wi-Fi.
So,
Because every time I talk about his Wi-Fi, my shit start breaking down. So we're gonna leave his mess alone. So Mike, you are officially on the clock. What you got, man? What you got?
hey, finally we released Sam Beal, dude. It was a long time coming.
Oh yeah, Sam. I forgot about that. Yeah, I wasn't surprised. Ty, you heard about that, right? We released the cornerback, Sam Beal.
No, I actually did not hear that.
Yeah, they was just today.
Oh, okay.
It happened literally before I came on.
Long time coming.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that was a long time coming though. It's just I was shocked that we won Sunday. I mean, we had the advantage. Whatever what happened, but we had the advantage a little bit. But it's just.
Well, was it you that I said, or was it Gabe that I said have faith? Was it you that I said that on? It was Gabe. Yeah, if you didn't see it, then
I think
it
it was
probably
Gabe.
Gabe's thing. Yeah. No, it was Dylan chasing rings, because he said he was surprised how they beat the Rams. No,
the Raiders.
No, who the Titans beat? Because he's the Titans.
Oh, I thought you were talking about
the Rams.
The Rams.
Sunday
Yeah,
they beat the
they
Rams.
did beat the Rams.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, man, you gotta have faith. You gotta have faith.
Yeah, bro. Just the defense carried. I'm excited. Defense carried. Nice win hitting to the body. Offense, they didn't do great. I mean, Booker was pretty much the start of the offense. That's it. That's Saquon Barkley 2.0, as I call it.
I have a question for both of you guys.
All right, what's up?
How you guys feel about Saquon, man?
I'm gonna pause the clock for this, Mike. You first.
Oh, Saquon. I mean, even though he gets hurt, I mean, he should stay. They just need to let it heal. I mean, he should be back against the Buccaneers, but he should be limited. I mean, it's hard. I mean, he's still good, but.
So we picked up his 5th-year option. Okay, so if in doing so, and that's the thing about Gettleman, because I don't know how to take it with Gettleman, because he did make the comment, why would we pay Beckham if we're going to trade him? I didn't pay him to trade him, and what did he do? He traded him. So I can't say that the Giants are showing some kind of faith in him because they grabbed that 5th-year option. However, they probably held on to him on that 5th-year option to at least keep the rights to say it'll be up to us if we trade you or not.
I don't think they would
I don't
trade
know.
him.
I don't think so either. I don't know what to believe because, like I said, and now the thing I'll say about Beckham and Gettleman, Gettleman didn't select Beckham, so there's no emotional tie to that. Gettleman did select Barkley,
Yeah.
so there is that emotional tie for that selection.
I mean, he'll probably take the discount. He'll probably take a pay cut. But I mean, we know Beckham and Barkley are two different people. You know.
Right.
Had the issues, but I mean, Barkley's he's a nice guy. I mean, he's a nice guy. So I mean, he'll probably take a pay cut, but he shouldn't get like an outrageous contract like a McCaffrey or like a McCaffrey contract. He shouldn't get that. Maybe like 2-3 years. But.
Yeah, I think I got to see where he is contractual wise, but I think he has like this year, next year. Hold on,
I don't know the details really.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm starting to lose my patience with Saquon Barkley, man. I really am. When he's on the field, of course he's electrifying.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, keywords, when he's on the field, like this brother, it feels like he can never get right, man. Like I don't know if it's a weight room issue. I don't know if it's a diet issue. I don't know what it is at this point.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's a tough position.
He needs some milk.
It's a tough position. You know, you can't do anything about it. It's just,
And it's like at the same point, I don't know any player in the league that stays on a team and is just never available. You know what I mean? But at the same time, you also look at it as he's so electrifying with the ball, you don't want another team to level up getting him. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know. But all I know is he needs to be on the field, bro. He needs to be on the field. I'm really starting to lose my patience with Saquon Barkley, man. I about had it with him and your boy Sneaky, Evan Ingram. I really had it with the both of them, man.
Hey, he got that TD. He didn't drop that TD pass though.
I was surprised because I'm like I played football my whole life. I'm a student of the game. I know the X's and O's. They don't really run Evan Ingram on a lot of those deep routes, you know, coming over somebody type. They run him on a lot of crossers, shallow routes, and they run a lot of end around.
Jason Garrett
pisses me off because I'm tired of the end around with Evan Ingram.
Yeah,
he's not a burner like that. He's fast, but he's not 4.2, 4.3 speed to be running end around. But I do give him credit, man. He went up and he made a catch. I don't know why we don't target him more. And
oh yeah, but Jason Garrett. Remember we have him.
Yeah, I know.
Now, okay, you talked about Evan Ingram. I made a TikTok about Evan. I thanked him for showing that emotion when he scored that touchdown. Did you? I mean, not yet, not last week. The week before that.
The Chiefs one?
Yeah. Did you see the look on his face?
I think he was happy. I didn't see the emotion.
I mean, I want you guys, Ty, Mike. Okay, I'm gonna say it. Go check out the TikTok I made about Ingram. Not because I'm sorry.
I said I actually did see you.
Oh,
you really did a deep analysis. You were like, look at the passion.
I mean, no, that's what I'm saying. Did you see the way? I mean, he was like, ah! I mean, he was like, no,
Hey,
and I'm not trying to mock him, but I mean, he was.
We're not gonna lie. He's doing a little better now. I mean, he missed a few catches a little bit, but he's doing much better.
Last year, last year he missed a few catches. This year, he's showing his ass as he should.
Oh,
I'm
now missing the catch and it's going to the defender.
Yeah. I mean, and that was last year, and yeah, he had his issues last year. I'm not denying that. However, we got to put that to rest because we got to give the man his props on what he's doing this year. Because there's a couple people on this show, and it wasn't me, but it was on this show. It don't matter if it wasn't me or not, but I was critical. I was critical of Evan,
Yeah.
and
Me too. Yeah.
I still voted for him for the Pro Bowl. Okay.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, I did. Oh, he still got love. Oh, he still got love. But people on this show said that Evan only catches the ball. See, I say Evan because we be hitting the club. You know what I'm saying? Although I go to bed at 8:30, we ain't gonna talk about that. By 8:30. But this year, Evan has stepped up. He's caught balls. He's caught touchdowns when we needed him. Now, now in the beginning of the season, I had my concerns, and it even came back that it kind of got in his head because when he dropped a couple balls at that fan fest, the whole stadium booed him.
Oh yeah.
And how do you?
I remember.
How do you quiet the critics? By producing. Let's give his man his due. 2 touchdowns in 2 weeks. Now, what I would like to see, I believe he's still gonna give us $125.
So no, and that's my problem with him. It's like, is he playing better than last year? Of course he's playing better than last year. But you look at this man was a first-round draft pick. A first-round draft pick. You see the athletic tight ends of the league. You have the T.J. Hawkinsons. You have the Travis Kelce's. You have the Darren Wallers.
Now, don't forget though. Don't forget. Yes. He was our first-round draft pick, but don't forget. I want to say it was it either his rookie year or his sophomore year. He led the team in receptions. Let's not forget about that.
That was because everybody was hurt.
Listen, he still led the team with receptions. Okay. So if we're gonna dig him because the whole team was hurt, then we need to give him props for being available on the field when he was. Now, last year, I'll admit, we don't have much to talk about last year. At 11 interceptions, 6 of them literally went through his hands. Okay, but that was last year. From last year to this year, he's doing the damn thing. He's producing, and there's still time left to where he can produce more. And I think I honestly believe he wants to shut the critics up, and he's going to show. You know what? I'm happy with what he's done right now.
Let me ask you something. Do you feel? You kind of touched on this already, but I need to hear you say. I need clarity.
Okay.
Do you feel Evan Ingram can be that guy, a top tight end in the league, like the Darren Wallers, the Kelce's?
Yes. Matter of fact, I believe. Oh yeah, I believe. See, I have so much faith in Evan that if, and that's why I'm saying this. I believe Evan Ingram can be that tight end that can get those 7 receptions, that 125 yards. But for some reason, I don't know why. It's just not happening. I don't know why. And this might be a hot take, and everybody screenshot on the phone right now. I will say this. This is a hot take. I believe. Wait, give me those names of those tight ends again.
Travis Kelce. Darren Waller.
Okay.
T.J. Hawkinson.
Kettle. Don't forget Kettle.
And you could put Tunyon in there. Even though he's hurt,
you know what? And now I'm going to say Gronk, but just this season, Gronk, because Gronk got 3. He got what? 4 rings? No, 3.
You got that caliber of tight end.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the caliber. I honestly believe Evan could even be better. I believe he could. Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
I believe.
I don't know.
Do you see if you were to go back and watch him play in Florida? Hold on. If you go back and you watch him play in Florida, he could be. The potential is there, but for some reason,
You mean at Ole Miss?
I don't. No. He went to Florida. I just don't understand why he is not getting the opportunities or and Tank, I respect that. Sneaky, I love you, bro. No, you're wrong. I'll be you a cap. But see, that's the thing. For me, I see the potential.
This
I don't know
as
if we
my
could
man
trust him long
Stephen
term.
A. Smith says, Sneaky, stay off the weed.
See, I thought you were gonna say
But
I'm
no matter
it
what,
is blasphemy.
no matter what, he's
Thank
gonna
you.
be.
It is blasphemy too.
Yeah.
No
I was
matter
getting
what,
there.
he's
That
gonna be
might have
gone.
been the most ridiculous statement, respectfully, I've ever heard.
All right, hold on.
Evan Ingram is not that guy.
Oh, I believe he is though. And see,
He's gonna be gone. He'll be gone by the end of the season. He's gonna be on the block.
Yeah, I sadly I think so. Yeah,
He's gonna be on the block. You have Rudolph. Rudolph. I would trust Rudolph more than Ingram, for being honest.
And this man, Evan Ingram, has costed the Giants fan base
He cost a lot of games.
playoffs.
no, he hasn't cost the playoffs.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't. He didn't come on the team till 2017. That was after. That was 2016.
I mean, last year, if he would have caught that Eagles win.
Oh, I see what you said. Ooh, yeah, I got it. You're right. I got to backtrack.
And
Yeah, you're right.
Slayton with the Washington game, like.
Well, okay. Hold on.
I'm a receiver. That was a tough ball with Slayton. That was a real tough ball. But I mean, I potentially still could have caught that. But that is a tough catch. But this dude, Evan Ingram, has caught like I've had it. I've had it to here with Evan Ingram, bro.
All right, hold on. So I said the same thing about Evan Ingram about the Philly game, right? I've said that multiple times. So I'm gonna play devil's advocate. Okay, now hear me out. I'm gonna play devil's advocate. Let me go back to.
I mean, he's not gonna be the guy. We have to find a new one. I mean.
Hold on. All right, hold on a second. He's okay. But he lost his groove. Looks like he lost. It looked like he lost his prime. Ronnie, mad love for you. I appreciate you. He's so right. Sorry, Sneaky. And the thing is, I can't deny it. I can't say again. I'm just going off of potential. I can't measure potential. I can't, I just have this feeling that there's going to be one game, and I've said this a bunch of times, that Evan is going to give us 7 catches, 125 yards, and 2 touchdowns. I've been waiting for that game. Okay, so hold on a second.
Long time. Get your rocking chair ready, kid.
Yeah,
You can. I wouldn't rely. I mean, if it was like
okay.
At the end of
Here
the
we go.
game,
Here we
I
go.
wouldn't pass to him.
So
I wouldn't rely on him.
All right, hold on. Here we go. So
I'll give the ball to Kadarius Stoney to close out the game.
Tank said
I would have passed
that. He said that feeling is gas, Sneakies. See, damn it, Tank. This is why I like you. Thank you. I'm glad you're on the show tonight. Okay, so like I said, I'm gonna play devil's advocate. Okay, so we lost the game to Philly, 22-21. Last year, October 22nd. Okay. Do you know what our record would have been if we would have won that game?
Oof.
Without looking it up. I mean, I didn't even.
No.
So we're saying that Evan Ingram, because of that catch, he cost us the playoffs, right? That's what we're saying,
Yeah, pretty much, yes.
right? Well, I mean, okay. Well, in a nutshell, right? Okay.
If we would have won that game, we pretty much wrapped it because we had the advantage in the division. We swept to Washington.
Oh, okay. So let me throw this out there. So we played Philly twice.
We split, and then Dallas. I think we split with Dallas.
So we did split it. Okay.
So we would have advantage in the division.
Hold on, Mike. Let me get this out. So the game that we lost against Philly, we would have been okay. So we beat Philly. So we beat Washington the week prior. All right. We were 1-5 after we beat Washington. Okay. Now we went to Philly and we lost 22-21. We were 1-6 at that point. Okay.
Yeah.
So what about Tampa? We lost by 2.
That missed PI.
What about Arizona when we got blown out 7? When we lost 26-7. Hold on a second. What did you say about we lost to Tampa because of that.
The miss.
The miss. No, it was the miss. 2-point conversion. Jones held on to the ball. All right, let's call it like it is.
The defender was kind of holding on to him. I mean, I think they would have called 2-point.
No, he wasn't. No, it was a free and clear out route. We can look it up. Matter of fact, hold on. I'll even do this real quick. Bear with me 1 second here, okay?
I'm sorry, man. Just Evan Ingram just.
Now I'm not. Now don't get me wrong. I'm not defending. I'm just like
he has. Don't get me wrong. He has. It's weird. Because he does have the athleticism.
That's what I'm saying. He has the potential.
Yeah. I mean, he has the skills.
I would say the potential.
You can't rely on him.
Athleticism. He can move. He's a bigger dude that can move. But he's just not making plays. Like Cole, I see the potential.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. Like I don't understand. Like he has the potential, but it's just not. Like what's the issue?
I see the potential for Cole Kmet. I can see being a great tight end in the NFL, the tight end for the Bears, the rookie.
He makes the catches when it's not needed. And
I can see Cole Kmet being very, very good.
Mm-hmm.
Ingram,
we have to move on from him. I mean, it's hard to see, but
who I really wanted and who I also think has the potential to be good, even though he's been in the league for a little while, he's just not in a good system, is David Njoku. My man out of New Jersey. That's who I wanted, was David Njoku. But we all know Baker Mayfield is not really the best.
It's a whole mess over there.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like the one game Njoku went crazy and he had over 100 yards in the game. I think it was like something ridiculous. I think it was like 125 or 120. And then the next game, I mean, he went back to.
Hold on, Tank says, "Stop it, guys. He just can't do it. He does not have that it factor."
He doesn't.
Tank, I think he.
He needs to go.
I don't know.
We need to find someone new. We need to find someone new.
Well, we did. We got Kyle for the moment. So here we go. Let's.
And as a rookie, we need to draft somebody.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't even know you could share the screen. It's cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so these are just highlights.
Jones had that dummy interception.
Oh, you're right, Ole Miss. You're right. Evan was Ole Miss. Oh my God, where'd I think Florida from? My bad. My bad.
Tight end heavy school.
For some reason, I was thinking. You know what? Cadavius. That's why I was thinking Florida.
Oh, you think
this year? Yeah, that's why.
That was the game that we could have won.
Woo! So
It'd
yeah,
been
that's
nice if we had
Gallman.
Gallman on the team.
I don't even think he's in the league right now.
I don't think so either. I know he was on
Who say it? Who
The,
was
the,
who
40,
is
the
it?
49ers. He was on the 49ers.
Who?
Gallman.
Gallman.
Gallman. He was on the 49. I think he got cut.
Yeah, he did.
Or he's not hurt.
That's actually sad to see. Like,
Or he's on the. He's on. He was on the. He got signed by another team. I think he got released.
that's sad to see. He had a very good year last year.
Okay, so here we go. This is the
Hey,
final drive.
Buck have been balling out though. Daddy Jones.
World of time.
That's Shep. Shep with the catch.
He's another one that needs to get healthy.
Oh, I'm a fan of Shep. Shep's my guy.
I saw your TikTok with him.
Yeah, man. Even
I don't
before that,
think-
he was my guy.
I don't think Shep's gonna play on Monday. We should get Thomas.
There we go.
Saquon.
Nice
That was
catch.
it. That was. Oh man.
Nice catch.
You see, that was isn't that Golden Tate?
Yeah, that was Tate. Yep.
Golden Tate.
Nah, Sterling Shepard's a real one for that. For talking.
All right. So now this is the play. Okay. This is the play that we were talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, look. That ball should already been gone right there. Oh,
He throws it behind him.
They would have called it. That's.
so you're
He was
right.
on
They
them.
did. They did say you did say it was a missed PI.
That was a missed one. That was clearly missed. They would have called it any time of the year. He clearly hold. He
I
was
wonder. Well, how
put
come I
pressure on him.
can't?
That was a late ball, and he threw behind 1,000, 2 1,000.
Yeah, I mean, look right there, and then
3 1,000. It should have been out. Like a quick out like that, and you don't have much time. It's literally a catch and toss.
You need to catch it. Yeah, you need to react fast.
You don't even throw that ball with the legs.
But you know what, Mike? You are right. I
Yeah,
mean,
that was a missed PI.
he was there early.
Yeah, that was a missed
Yeah,
one.
he was there early. All right, this is the last time. Last time. God, he was. Yeah.
He got pressured. That's a missed PI. I don't think they called it. But
Yeah. No.
they said missed call.
Mike, I appreciate you coming on, man.
Ain't no problem.
Always good talking with you. I like your hoodie.
Yes, sir. Hey,
Go ahead. What's
Tyler,
up?
I'll make sure I'll give you a follow.
What'd you say?
I'll make sure I'll give you a follow on TikTok and Instagram.
Appreciate you, Mike.
Man, I hope I get one back too.
Oh yeah, for sure, man.
I'll see you.
And you know what, man? The thing about that hoodie, people can see you.
Oh yeah, true. That's true though.
Hey, Mike, I appreciate you, fam. Let me hear it one time.
Hey, let's go Giants. Ow.
Appreciate you.
Hey, Sneaky, doesn't your son play football?
Yeah, he does.
What position does he play?
Defensive tackle. Man, he was a beast too this year. I went live on my on his last game, and I should have done that more often. So next year, I do plan on going live more often on his shows, on his games. But you know, at the beginning of the season, I want to be a dad. I don't want to be Sneakyg, man. You know.
Is he a freshman?
Yeah, freshman this year. Yeah, he's a beast, bro. he's a beast. There was one night. It was one night the commentator called his name like 3 or 4 times, and oh no way! You played defensive tackle for 13 years. Where at, Tank? Did you play college ball?
What's like your son's measurables?
What do you mean?
Like how tall is he? Like,
man, he's almost 6 foot.
As a freshman? Oh wow.
Yeah.
What's his weight? He's a big boy.
Like 230, I think.
Oh wow.
230. Yeah.
Nice size.
I do have there are some pictures of him online as well.
No, I've seen pictures. But I was like, I wonder how.
It's funny because he's like I I'm the tallest one in my family. You know, my mom, my dad, my brother, whatever. But Nick is he's the tallest one in our family. So
wow.
it's funny when he dwarfs my big brother. And of course, Nick's like, I like the fact you look up to me. You know what I mean? That little shit. You know, like you don't get your little smart ass out of here.
He be walking around the
I'm
house
like,
with his
yeah.
hands.
Oh,
Y'all be hand fighting?
But you know, I mean, he'll bump me too. So I'm old, okay, but for an old man, I got pretty good balance, you know. But he'll catch me in that moment where I'm like leaning to a side, so he'll come and bump me, and I like, oh, he'll be like, yeah, that's what I said. I said, boy, you gonna step up, but then you gonna limp back. It ain't gonna be pretty. It ain't gonna be pretty. Oh, I played Pee Wee all the way up to high school, Regan High. Oh, okay. Hey, Regan, they got a high school named after you. She's shaking her head. Luke, what's up, man?
What's up, guys? How you guys doing?
Man, we're kicking it, man. You on the clock? What you got?
Honestly, I gotta say, happy birthday to Mama Boss.
Oh, thank you.
If she's hearing this.
I'll let her know.
But so obviously I have to rock the Gronk jersey today. I'm sorry.
Yes, you do.
But it looks like we have a new friend, Mr. Ty, over here.
What's going on, dude?
Oh yeah. It's been a long time coming.
Yeah. But I'm officially 2 for 1. Wait. I'm officially 2 for 1 on calling on the Giants game.
Okay, I think you're right. Yeah.
Because I predicted you guys to win against the Panthers.
Mm-hmm.
Predicted you guys to win against the Chiefs.
Okay.
And I picked you guys to win against the Raiders.
Right. And you know, this year I'm actually 3-6.
Like the Giants record.
I picked. Yeah.
So I got some news about Odell. Obviously, no one in the waiver wire nobody wanted him in the waivers, so he's now a free agent, I think.
Yes, that he is.
Hope he does not come to Seattle.
Actually, that's one of the places they were talking about. I kid you not.
I know.
Yeah.
Stephen A. Smith, stop smoking. But
you know, I'll even pause the clock and say this. And you got it perfect. You got a minute left. You know, I get called a biased Giants fan all the time, a homer. You know, I'll take that.
You're a loyal Giants fan, Sneaky.
Yeah, and that too. You know, but there's a lot of players that I won't say certain things for. Okay. Yeah. I believe in Slayton. Obviously Shep's my guy. Evan. I believed in Tony.
You muted yourself.
No, it does that automatically. I don't know why it does that. But I believed in Tony. Like when we drafted him.
Oh man!
I'm like, who the hell is Tony?
Oh, you don't watch college football like that?
I do, but I guess the game that I watched. No, I don't. I'm gonna be honest. No, I didn't.
He's that man.
Yeah,
he was that man.
Yeah,
the human joystick. I was actually kind of pissed off. Like the first 2 weeks, he wasn't getting the ball. Like, what are we doing? You know?
Yeah.
And now it's people like, oh, KT he's been that man since college.
Yo, 189 yards against Dallas. Now, Dallas's defense, passing defense, you know, it is what it is. But I mean, I will say this, and you know, it is the past. It is what it is. It would have been a different result if Barkley didn't get hurt, and if obviously Jones and Galladay didn't get hurt. So, and I mean, yeah, Ronnie, that's how I roll. I just got faith in my guys because when you see them making certain plays, like Ross, when he caught that bomb against the Saints, I'm like, okay, and it is what it is. So I'm gonna start the clock. You got a minute left. Go ahead, Luke. What you got?
Honestly, so I have to pick the reigning Super Bowl champs on the next one, but I will be on I will be on that stream.
Okay. Yeah,
Look
please.
for me.
Will
So
do.
honestly,
He's horrible, quiet. I can't. I'm showing love. I gotta do it. Go ahead, man. Sorry.
honestly, so I predicted it. We got killed by the Chargers, but it wasn't like that far. But it was like this close. Philadelphia could have took it at Lincoln Financial
When?
last week.
Okay. Who are they playing against again? I'm sorry.
Chargers.
Oh, okay.
Remember I said we were gonna get killed against the Chargers?
Yeah, I remember that. Well, I'll tell you what. Who do you guys got? You guys got Atlanta this week, right? No, you don't. You got the Broncos this week.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Russ is coming back this week.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah. And before I let you go, what are your favorite teams right now?
Tampa Bay,
Mm-hmm.
Seattle, Philly. Team I like to support because I'm on his show right now. The Giants, obviously.
And you know what? That is all. That's all that matters. Let me hear one time, Luke.
Hey, good to meet you, Ty.
Nice to meet you, Luke.
I'll follow you on
Appreciate
TikTok
it.
after I get off of here. And let's go, Giants. Ow!
Appreciate you.
Appreciate it.
Hold on 1 second here. I'm
a little nervous for that game. I'm not even gonna lie.
Which one? The Tampa Bay game?
Tampa Bay.
I just go in, and I guess my thought process is, and Ronnie, you're right. It's gonna be I want it to be a good game. I think she's saying the Philly game. The Philly game, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Man, we gonna beat Philly.
I believe in like I was telling you early, Sneaky. I really believe in the Giants' defense. The only reason why I think sometimes like why we lose is because they're on the field a long time because the offense be struggling to score points. That's why. That's the only reason why I personally feel like they give up points. If you ask me, if you want me to be right, I think they're like a top 5, top 6 defense, bro. You keep it a stack, but.
And now I know that we kind of moved away from the Evan Ingram thing.
Your guy.
Yeah, I voted for him for the the Pro Bowl.
I can't believe that. Well,
I did. I
can, but
that is. I mean, all I got to see is an NY. Yes. Yes. If Phil Simms was on the ballot, yes.
Yes. I would say yes to Phil Simms too, though. But no, go ahead. What were you saying?
Well, no. So I'm just looking at last year. So we lost on the PAT at Tampa, but we beat the football team. We beat the Eagles. We beat Cincinnati. We shocked the world and beat Seattle. But then we crapped the bed and lost to the Cardinals.
I knew we were going to lose that game.
I didn't. I mean, even early when it was like, I knew our defense would have eventually got tired, but it was somewhat close, So Ronnie said, she said, we don't do good after buys. We won last year. We beat Cincy last year after a bye. And of course I'm saying that because I'm looking at it right now. But thank you for that. And so that Arizona game, I don't defensively, we just weren't connecting. Now I do want to talk about the Cleveland game last year real quick. That was one of those winnable games. And when we triculate the ball down the field and then set up for a fake, we set up for the field goal. And then we have, now keep in mind, Garrett was out with COVID that game. And by this time last year, or by the time I'm looking at last year, we were playing meaningful football, okay? Actually, if I'm not mistaken, first place was on the line when it came to Cleveland, when we got to Cleveland, when they came to New York. And I understand Coach Judge's decision to be aggressive. There's a time and place for it, though.
Yeah.
And I don't know if do you remember the Cleveland game at all?
Vaguely, honestly. I don't really remember.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. All you got to do. See, the only reason why I remember it, because I even did a TikTok, or I think I was live, one of the two. I was like, "What the hell is this?" And yeah,
but honestly, like how you said, you felt like they could. How you said you felt they could have won. I feel like the Giants, their defense is so good, in my opinion. They keep themselves in a lot of games.
Yeah,
it's just like we just struggle to
it's
score the
starting,
ball.
It's starting to gel right now.
The only team this year I personally think we should have lost to was the Rams. And I can't even say Dallas because everybody was getting hurt during Dallas. So just the Rams, to be real with you.
So the only I could agree with the Rams. We had everybody hurt that game.
In Dallas, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, not Dallas. I'm talking about the Rams.
The Rams, yeah, I know. But even the healthy Giants, that offense is super high powered. I don't know.
I think we would have been a little more competitive.
Yeah.
Because Jones,
I would be surprised though.
Jones had nobody to throw to. He did not have any. I mean, he had Shep, and then I think if I'm not mistaken, Shep got hurt. Tony got hurt. Pettis got hurt that game. Well, Thomas has already been hurt.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, and let's be honest. Like even the win against Carolina, I don't know what the coaches did to get them to play, but we had the same type of injuries against. And of course, Carolina's Carolina. Whatever that means, take it as you will. However, we could have easily shat the bed that game as well because he didn't have Tony. He didn't have Galladay. He doesn't have Barkley. And, of course, Thomas, the glue to our offensive line. He didn't have him. But they still balled out.
They did.
Now, right now, I'm looking at our defense. And slowly but surely, our defense is coming up. Right now, we're ranked 18th when it comes to points. And I know a lot of you are like, why are you bragging about that? Because we were 24 a couple weeks ago. So I'm actually seeing some progress on defense. Now, offense, we're still struggling. We're ranked 24 in points, 21st in yards. Defensively, again, 18th in points, 22nd in yards.
It's funny too because my one dude, when the Giants were playing the Chiefs, my one roommate, he was like, "Yo, Tyler, like, what do you think the Giants like?"
You getting some love, man. You getting some love today.
Appreciate you guys. He said, "Tyler, what do you think the Giants need?" I said, "I mean, we can always use offensive linemen, of course, but like, there's teams that do without an offensive line." But I said, honestly, we just need to stay healthy.
Yeah.
That's about it. If the Giants stay healthy,
they will compete with a lot of teams,
Mm-hmm.
and they'll make a lot of noise. Like I'm sick and tired of people like, oh, you're a Giants fan. Like, yeah, I'm a Giants fan, bro. Like, we have all the potential in the freaking world. I don't know what they're doing in that weight room. I feel like I need to step foot in that weight room and maybe show them a lift or two.
You go do that. You go do that.
There's no way.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way.
And while you do that, I'll take the receivers out and I'm gonna show them how to do some sprints. Tony, you're doing it wrong. Follow my lead. Follow my lead. Come here.
We're gonna host our own training.
Hey,
They get on us.
They go come back and coach. Sneakyg runs a 4.240. Judge will be like, for real? Yeah. 4.2 minutes. Bro took a nap at the halfway mark.
Oh man.
No, so you're talking, okay, so you were mentioning that you could see us doing a run, okay?
Yeah, I could even see it this year.
Okay, so
but when healthy, oh,
now, oh my God, Ronnie, thank you. I hate saying that. He needs some milk. That's what soldiers. He needs some milk. I'll tell you what. Okay, so I was what do you call it? I was talking about Evan and boasting him. I can't do that with soldiers. I can't, and I'm sorry, Nate. I'll tell you what though, he throws the best lookout block ever. I mean, when that lineman gets by him, look out! He throws that best. And I'm sorry, I should be saying that because he's doing his thing. But I need to see more from. I mean, we're paying him, although he did, restructure his contract. I just think that we need. I need to see more of soldiers. If soldiers can be. If soldiers and Thomas can be those guys, the guy. Oh
Thomas
my
is
God!
a dog.
Oh, Thomas. Hey, y'all can think this is a hot take or not. Who's that number 2 rookie that the football team got? Clay Young.
Oh, Chase Young.
Chase Young. When they played against us, I don't remember hearing his name.
Chase Young is not really. He was a dog in college.
No, all I'm saying is not Tony. See, there I go again. Because I said he was from Florida. Evan Thomas. You watch some block. And matter of fact, Thomas. There's a couple plays where Thomas had Darnold.
Thomas he struggled a little. He struggled a little bit. What was it, last year?
Well, he was a rookie.
Yeah, he struggled a little bit last year, and people were like, "Oh, he's a bust and this and that." But
it was coming into fruition.
Oh yeah.
So real quick. All right. So we're gonna go through the remaining of the schedule. Okay. Tampa Bay. We come back from the bye. November. It's a Monday. It's Monday 22nd. What is that? A Monday night game?
It might be.
I think
you said November 22nd.
Yeah.
Yes, that is a Monday.
It is. Yeah, Monday night game. We're in Tampa. What do you think?
Fortunately, speaking with reality, I have to go with Tampa. But
okay, I say we'll win by 3. Eagles.
Oh, definitely the Giants are beating the Eagles.
Yep, easy. Dolphins.
Giants beating the Dolphins as well.
Oh my God. I can't even. Los Angeles Chargers.
Hold on, wait.
What's
Who do you
up?
have? Who do you have?
Dolphins?
Yeah.
Oh, what? Giants. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do a spoiler. Giants gonna win all of them, but we'll So Chargers.
Fortunately, I'm gonna have to take the Chargers.
Now remember, homeboy did say he gets rattled.
Yeah, I know.
Herbert gets rattled. And I'm glad he said that because I saw that too. Giants by 3. Now, Cowboys in New York.
Realistically, I'm gonna have to say the Cowboys.
See, I knew you were gonna say some stupid shit like that. You come on my show. You know I hate the Cowboys. So we're gonna pretend that didn't happen. We're gonna start over. Hey Ty.
Hey, what's going on? What's going on?
Dallas in New York.
Oh, the Giants, of course.
Okay, good. I'm so glad we think alike. I am so glad we think alike. So we got Philly again.
Oh, the Giants are beating them twice. Like I'm not sold on Philly. Like they're not a good team.
We are at Chicago.
I have the Giants running. Realistically, like honestly, I have the Giants beating Chicago and I have them beating Washington.
Okay, so by what you say, right? So we're 3-6 right now. So what do you got us as?
Realistically
so
speaking.
And I know I'm I'm not gonna remove you again, but hold on a second here. So you got Bucks. Hold on. Okay.
Let me see the Cowboys schedule actually.
Bucks. All right. Hold on a second. So we got the Bucks. Philly Eagles. Okay. So we got the Philly, Miami. You said okay. What was the Chargers? What'd you think on the Chargers?
I had the Chargers. Realistically, I have the Giants winning 8 games this year. That's what I've been saying since the beginning of the season.
Okay, so you think we're gonna go 8-9? Because there are 17 games. See, yeah, I couldn't. Yes, Ronnie, definitely. Oh, hey, Sean, I see you. Yep. So we got Ronnie. She says we can beat Chicago.
Oh yeah, no question.
I think the wife might want to go to Chicago. She was talking about that. Ooh, that might.
Check a Giants.
But Chicago in January. That even sounds cold.
You a Dallas man. You a Dallas.
That well, actually, I'm originally from Arizona.
Oh man.
So yeah. Okay, so you say we're at 3-6, so it would be 3-6, 3-7, 4-7, 5-7, 7 and 8. Okay. I see what you're saying there.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying since the beginning of the year. And you could build off of 8 wins, honestly. Hopefully the Cowboys go on a losing streak.
Okay, well, we'll agree to disagree on their win record. Okay.
Yeah, you got the Giants out.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't I?
Positivity.
Well, I mean, look, if I look at it like this, and I was saying this with hold on. I want to read y'all something that I had a conversation with a Cowboys fan today. Okay. And this is on a constant. This happens all the time. Hold on a second. Let me find it. Okay, so wait a minute. Oh shoot. Okay. All right, this is the funny part. Where's it at? Where is it at? Hold on. All right. Okay. Sorry. Like my phone, it got to think before I can do anything. And it froze. Really? Okay. Let me try this again.
Okay, worst moment.
So I mean, I'm at work, mind my own business, and did you see my Hulk Hogan video, my TikTok?
No,
You didn't? Okay.
no, I
All
don't
right.
think I did.
When you get a chance, you'll see like a room. I don't know. Can I pull it up? Hold on a second. Let me see if I can get on.
The last TikTok I saw of you was you eating. If
Oh,
Bussin had a cake.
oh my God.
That was the last TikTok I saw of you.
Hey, that hamburger was bussin'.
Bussin'. Hey,
Man.
you know what I liked out there that we don't have over here in Jersey? My one friend is from Dallas. That's how I ended up going over there. My one friend from school. Whataburger?
Yeah.
You eat Whataburger?
I eat Whataburger, and I also I mean I even fuck with what do you call it? What is it? In-N-Out.
Oh, In-N-Out. We don't have Whataburger over here, so that was my first time.
I know a lot of people don't. They don't mess with In-N-Out.
Nah, I like In-N-Out. In-N-Out's cool. I like In-N-Out.
But I do. Hold on a second. Okay.
But I could tell that was bussin' what you was eating.
You know what? Hold on. Hold on a second.
Sauce dripping down your face.
Oh yeah, I had to wear it. Okay, well I don't want to draw this out too much more than what it is, so I'll just go because I could share it and all that. Man, I'm telling you, and you know what? Let me tell you the beauty about that burger. That burger was at a mom and pop restaurant, and I was just filling a burger. I was just filling it, and I'm telling you, it was, man. I took a bite of that thing. I heard Jesus singing. The birds I mean, it was a beautiful thing. All right, hold on. Where's it at? Hold on. Okay, this is my conversation. I'm not gonna say the kid's name, but so anyway, so he was referring to my my TikTok about, so are you on your phone or is this your laptop?
Oh, I'm on my laptop right now.
Okay, you got your phone handy? Do you have your TikTok on your phone? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Go to my TikTok if you could, please. And anybody that's watching this, please go to my my TikTok as well. Yeah, I like In-N-Out. Anytime I go to In-N-Out, I get a triple. I get a triple. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, I only go once in a while. And I think I'm gonna address my eating habits too, because apparently everybody's like, "Oh, you better not eat that much." Blah blah blah. First off, I'm grown. Okay, so all right, I'm going to my profile. Okay, so go. Okay, you see the blinds? Like if you scroll down, it's like the second row, I think.
The blind. Oh yeah, I did.
All right. Click. Okay, first turn the volume all the way up. See, Tank, I mess with Whataburger too. I go to both. You know,
Copy. So
it's kind of like I know people saying it's like cheating, but I'm like, it's like I have her and her sister. You know what I'm saying? I get them both. You know, and then sometimes I go get the cousin because I go to Five Guys. You know. But now that I had that one, that's my spot now for a burger. Yeah, you got your volume all the way up?
Yeah, play it.
Yeah, play it, please, and let me know what you think. Oh no, not that one.
Oh,
but hold on. Go ahead, but go ahead and finish that one. That one's funny too, though. That's my
Oh, man.
oldest. That's my oldest. Yeah, you scroll down a little too much. It's
Oh.
it should be the second row.
Oh, let me go back. I see if Bussin' had a face.
Yeah, it's on that. It's on. Yeah.
Oh, it's on that row.
Yeah, it's on that row. I think it has a 903
Is
views.
it you laying down that says Giants and us Jags fans
Hold
are
up.
have fun today?
So when you click on it, it says I can't hear them at Cowboys. Can you? At Cowboy Dallas, can you?
No, I'm tripping. I don't see it.
All right, let me see your phone. Like, show me the.
My phone is cracked.
Oh, no worries. Now scroll down a little bit. Okay, yeah, it's that one right there, the bottom one. Yeah, that one right there. Yeah, click on that one. Okay, the next one. The next one to that one, because it shows like the side of the
Oh,
house.
I can't hear it. Okay, I got you.
Okay.
Ow. Man.
So those that haven't seen it, please go check it out. It's basically me coming out. And if you're a fan of WWF, before they went WWE, every time Hulk Hogan won his match after he did the leg drop, he kind of does this to the fans, right? And I don't want to ruin it for you. Go check it out. Yeah, give me an extra view. Who cares? Extra view is like a half a penny, I guess. So anyway, the reason why that took so long, my bad, guys, is that I had a Cowboys fan hit me up and say, get above a 500 record, then talk. So allow me to retort. So this is what I came up with.
No, that's not how this works. I'm gonna talk. You're gonna listen. And you're going to respond like you just did. Let's go Giants.
So, it's true. I post something. Cowboy fans don't like it. They respond. And then, I come back. So then he said, we sweeping y'all don't matter. Right? That's what he said. We sweeping y'all. It don't matter. That's what he said. So I came back with, hold on. Here we go.
For your sake, you better hope y'all do. For your sake.
Because if you gonna talk it, I hope for you, I hope what you wishing for comes true.
Oh, you better walk. You better walk it.
Yeah. So of course he said we will, and then I said,
like I said, for your sake.
And that's all I said. And then I came back with, then I hit him with a.
Because I'm gonna say right now, all you doing is just creating receipts. So about that.
Because you're gonna talk, and I got receipts. So then now Todd, tell me if I'm not speaking facts, because I said this.
And if you think about it, being a Giants fan, I'm in a win-win situation. Because if we lose, that's what's expected. But if we're successful,
that is true.
Am I wrong? Right?
That is true.
So then he said, just like we said, wait for Dak. Now we are 2-0 facing our division, and now Washington is next. And then okay, I got a little petty. All right. I put that on there. Okay, and then so and then when I hold on, I'll make sure you don't see his name. Hold on. Oh, come on. Now you're gonna do this? Okay, so I then I did a gift where it says it has Seth Meyers, and he goes like this, shh, meaning y'all take this L and shh, right? So then he says, nah, a 3-6 team can take that. I'm like, oh, okay, okay. Well, allow me to retort. And I'm gonna read it because I messed up. I fat fingered some stuff here, so I'm gonna read what I posted on here. So then I said, hey, remember that one Super Bowl? Oh wait, my bad. Because he's a young kid, he don't remember that Super Bowl.
You know.
So then I said, hit me when you see one. And then this is where Autospeller pisses me off, right? They get you. Then I typed in live, I don't know, hit up, and I put hit me up. And then he came up with the hit me up when the Giants actually beat the Cowboys in the 2021 season. And then I put sorry, because I was messing up. And he said, also hit me up when the Giants actually win the division. Who cares about the freaking division? Anyway.
Which we will.
So I said, my bad. I was laughing knowing you haven't seen one yet. And then I said division. I said, you happy about a division? I said, okay, you enjoy your hat. And then he said, I'm also happy about having 5 rings. And then because as I was typing your hat, then he typed that. And then I typed, I want rings, fam. And I said, how many have you seen out of 5 Super Bowls? How many have you seen? I'll wait. And he came clean. He said, none. Don't matter, though. I said, exactly. And then he said, I'll see one live after this year, though. And then there's a Bill Murray thing that says, okay. And then he's laughing. So this is where it got funny, right? Now, this is where it got funny. Check this out. I posted to him. I said, by the way, since we're going back and forth, I sent you a follow. Thanks for following, by the way, World Talk. And then he comes back and he says, no problem. I respect you, even though you bashed my team. Thanks for taking the time out of your day to talk to me. It means a lot. And then I'm like, same here. This is fun. I appreciate you. And then he says, I appreciate you too. Have a good day. And then, I got to let him know, just so you know, my hate for the Cowboys is real. And I put real in caps. And then he said, same for the Giants. And then I did a Billie Eilish. Okay, yeah, I could cover him up. I did a Billie Eilish, and it says, duh. So I just want to share that little interaction with a Dallas Cowboy fan. Even though we do go back and forth, it's all love and it's all fun. I got Sean. You ready? McNugget, don't go anywhere. I haven't forgot about you. What's up, Sean?
Up, man?
Not much.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Good.
Ty, Sean, Ty.
What's going on, Sean?
Sean has been following me for a minute.
Yeah.
Like, you're one of the OGs of the OGs.
Mm-hmm.
He's a Vikings fan.
I've never met a Vikings fan.
And I'm glad you're on here, Sean. We got to have a conversation.
First Vikings fan I ever met, Sean.
Why?
Yeah, that's what's up.
Why? What happened?
Bro. No, bro. We gotta fire head coach right now. Like, I'm talking right now, like, now.
He said ASAP.
You're like, we got to fire him
Now.
like yesterday.
We should have fired him last week after that loss. Honestly.
Where's all my stuff at? Oh, there it is. So, is it you that told me that your coach keeps the games close? And okay. Someone said that the Vikings coach always keeps games close because he's like super conservative, right?
Honestly, like we kept it close with the Ravens last week, but that don't matter. That doesn't matter at all because we didn't get the win.
Right.
So, like you can say that, but we don't win, so there's no point in saying that, really.
Well, I got to ask you this, and I'm asking you because again, I don't know. So I guess you could say I'm making an inquiry about this. How much hate have you gotten from the Dallas Cowboys since that loss? Like real talk, real talk.
I have my cousins, they Dallas fans, so actually I have a Cooper Rush jersey coming in.
Still
Say
there, Sean?
something.
Hello?
Yeah, good. Yeah, we got you.
Oh my God, bro, someone be calling me, bro. Don't. Can I like leave and then like I'll rejoin? I can't
Okay.
even...
Yeah, I got you. Let me hear it one time.
Hello?
Yeah. Okay.
Hold on, I'm gonna leave and join.
All right. Yeah, let me hear it one time. Okay. I guess we'll do it when he comes back.
I think it was like a connection thing.
Yeah. Well, see, the thing is, if you're on your cell phone, when people call you, it'll like pause you, and then sometimes it'll take the sound from we can't even hear you. So so we're gonna be now. We got a few more minutes, and then we'll be. You good?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to introduce you to the muscle. Actually, I'll bring. We'll do this.
Food.
My
Yeah,
bad.
we'll do this.
Someone called me.
No, it's all good. It's all good. So we're gonna do. Let's say. Go ahead.
I have a Cooper Rush jersey coming in the mail because I lost a bet.
Oh no.
And I have to wear it.
You got to wear it to school?
Yeah.
I didn't even want to wear it during that damn TikTok, but I still got to mail that hat out. I gotta send that Cowboys hat.
Yeah, it's tough. I don't even like a Cooper Rush is like no one knows who that is, bro. So it's so dumb.
So what was up with Kirk Cousins?
What is always up with Kirk Cousins?
You know he doesn't show out during prime time.
But he does have a playoff win, right?
Yeah, he got a couple.
Did him and Diggs? I mean, did they really not have a good relationship that you know of?
No, he had a way better relationship with Thielen.
Okay.
It wasn't like all that why he got traded was mostly because I don't know. I think it was like him and Zim had a bad relationship or something like that. I don't know how you could because Zimmer was like treating him bad or something like that. I don't know how you could do that when he's came in clutch most.
Oh, Kirk Cousins has 4. Well, I was talking as a Vikings.
He has 2 as a Viking.
He has 2 playoff wins?
2 in the same season. Oh wait, no, 1 as a Viking actually. Yeah, 1.
Yeah, because that was the one that y'all beat the Saints.
Yeah.
That boy Justin Jefferson. He walking around the house, Sean, hitting it,
I know.
gritty, hitting that little dance.
We need to sign him to like a 10-year deal or something like that. But I heard, bro, Dalvin Cook was like, I don't know what happened, but like he's in some legal trouble.
Oh yeah, we were talking about at the beginning of the show. What's your What's your thoughts on that?
To be honest, like,
And if you don't want to answer, you don't have to. If you want to be
it's.
like, because all right, before
I
you get
feel
into
like.
that, well, hold on. Let me explain
All
something
right.
to you real quick.
All
So
right.
we kind of touched on it a little bit, and the census was, of course, people had their 2 cents, but we're like, you know what? We're gonna let this marinate, and we're gonna see how this plays out.
Yeah.
So that being said, I mean, if you want, if that's something that you want to say, express, that's good. But
Yeah, I'll answer. I just like, yeah, I think we should see where it goes, but honestly, I feel like NFL players like get away with way too much, you know?
That's true too.
It's like I mean, obviously Henry Ruggs didn't like get away with it because I mean, obviously he
Oh
did
yeah.
what he did,
Yep.
but and you know, he killed someone and took a life, and that's missed. But you know, like to be honest, like not to get y'all any Steelers fans, but like Ben Roethlisberger probably shouldn't be playing right now. You know, just because
Oh yeah,
what he
and
does.
it's funny. We actually talked about that too.
Yeah,
We talked about
and
that too. Well, he did serve a suspension. And earlier we did talk. Well, I brought it up because I did look into it. Where it was 2 cases, and then one settled, and the other one didn't. So, but go ahead.
yeah, but and honestly, 22 cases for Watson, he should probably be in jail. Like just like people like NFL players get away with too much. Like it's almost like they're like superior than everyone else on this live. You know, like obviously if we like committed that crime, we'd probably be in jail. So, and yeah, it just.
I mean, I mean, I think the culture we're in now, that that might, I don't know. I mean, that might be in the case, but with cameras, with cell phone cameras, and with all the social media that you have out there, if they're gonna catch you in the wrong, I mean, but you're right. If you think about it, the head coach of Jacksonville, what's his name?
Urban Meyer.
Urban. I mean,
Yeah.
he,
Forgot about him.
there's an instance where someone was dancing on his hip.
Right.
I don't know. I mean, and in that case, is it? I don't know. Is it someone making it more than what it is, or because he's still coaching?
Yeah.
He's still coaching. So, but McNugget, what are your thoughts on the whole thing with Dalvin Cook? Because and that's the one thing we haven't done. We have not got the point of view from a young lady. So what are your thoughts?
I hadn't heard of it till today, honestly. If I'm being 100% real, I haven't heard of it till this moment.
Okay.
But
now that you've heard what you've heard.
Yeah.
To be honest, I still really do not know what he did. Like I think it was like assault on a woman or something like that. But then I seen at something else that was like he went into like a garage or something like that. But I was just reading that off like Instagram and like the caption. So to be honest, all I know that he really did is like hit a woman. And same with Kareem Hunt. Like he literally kicked a woman, and obviously he's still playing. So just yeah.
McNugget.
Now,
now I want you, because unfortunately you are representing all the females in the Sneakyg podcast. No pressure whatsoever.
Oh, no pressure?
None whatsoever. No, but seriously, and I want your raw, honest opinion, because we're talking about a situation where the victim, who is a woman, right, claimed to be assaulted physically, emotionally, and also battery. I gotta get the definition of that. But was also was held against her will, basically, imprisonment.
Mm-hmm.
So, with all that being said, let me know what your thoughts are. Like, what for real? Don't hold anything back.
Well, I've never really thought of it, honestly. So I don't really have one yet.
Gotcha. I mean, and this is something we could talk again on Thursday because I am back on Thursday, by the way. So okay, well then, Tank says you were on the hot seat. Yeah, she was, and she handled it well.
Yeah, I've been here before.
With your win against the Packers, what is your feeling or your thoughts about that?
Honestly, a win's a win. I'll take it. Like, yes, it was a backup quarterback, but things could have been handled better on the Packers' part. But besides the point, I'm glad we won. Like, it gives us like a confidence boost going into this week.
Yeah, because you guys, hold on a second here. Shoot, where am I? Hold on a second. Where are you guys in the playoff? Because with the playoff hunt,
I think playoff hunt, we're still wild card.
no, the Patriots still got you guys.
Damn. Our rookie quarterback.
Not for long.
I don't know about that.
They're yeah. So right now you're at 5-4. The Patriots are at 5-4. The Raiders and the Steelers both 5-3. On top of the AFC, you have the Titans, you have the Ravens, Chargers, and the Bills.
Mm-hmm.
I give up on the Vikings. So I don't even care about playoffs.
Hey, you guys actually were in the thick of things for a little bit.
Yeah, until we freaking lost to Cooper Rush.
Well,
I lost all hope when we lost to him.
Yeah, that does kind of suck.
A lot.
You know, and it doesn't help that in the NFC we have the wild card team, you have a 7-2 team, which is the Rams, which I still can't believe they lost to a Derrick Henry less Titans. And then you got the Saints, who they won last week, didn't they?
Well, they lost to the Falcons.
No, they lost last week. That's right. Yep.
Yeah. Because they had some random starting, so.
And I'll be honest, the Giants we're
man.
slowly starting to.
Yeah, honestly. Who do y'all got next? Eagles?
No, we got Tampa next. We got
Damn.
Tampa next. So, but Sean, what are your final thoughts? What you got right now?
Fire Zimmer.
so I guess
Zimmer.
Go ahead.
Fire our offensive coordinator, Clint Kubiak. Yeah. Defense is good. Honestly, I like our defense.
It's So didn't they have something like where they say free a player like free Beckham or whatever? I don't know. Hashtag. I'm just throwing a name out there. So you should start a hashtag free Minnesota or free the Vikings. You know,
free Zimmer.
Well, not free. No, because you want to free the Vikings from Zimmer.
Okay.
Yeah. Just throwing that out there. And if you do that, tag me in it.
All right.
Hey, Sean, I appreciate you, man. Let me hear it one time.
Let's go, Giants. Ow.
Appreciate you. What you got going on?
Nothing. My life is boring now that volleyball's over.
What sport's next for you?
Track in the spring.
Okay. Well, you got some training to do. And like I said, I run a 4.240. A 4.2 minutes 40.
Well, I got you beat on that one.
Yeah, I think everybody got me beat on that one.
I run like a 45-second 100.
Yeah, that's fast. 45-second 100. Jesus, that is quick. Yeah. Good luck with track. McNugget, it's always good talking with you. I'll see you Thursday.
Oh yeah.
All right. Let me hear one time.
Let's go, Giants. Ow!
I appreciate you. Joining at the last minute. You're muted.
Shit, there you go.
What's up, man? Long time no see.
I know, what's up? How you been?
Oh, good. Living the dream, you know?
Good.
Living the dream. You? How are you doing?
I'm doing good.
How's the fam?
Good.
Mom's good. Dad's good?
Yep.
Okay. Sis good? All right. And everybody in between? Everybody's good? Okay.
Just living.
Hey, ain't no wrong with that. Shoot. That's more than other people, right? Oh, I did not mean to lower. Look at this. What the hell? Hi, I'm Sneakyg. Yeah, I just want to welcome you to my show.
Bro, this like hour like behind thing, or like an extra hour of sleep is throwing me off.
See, I get messed up when we lose this hour.
Yeah.
For like 2 weeks, I am mad at the world. But right now I'm enjoying it. I wish we could go back to where, because like I said, I'm from Arizona. We don't have this.
What do you mean?
There's no daylight savings time in Arizona.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it just stays the same all year round. And
is that the same with Florida then?
Huh?
Is that the same with Florida then?
No, I think East Coast always goes back. I think. I don't know.
So then that would Arizona.
Hold on. Arizona is west.
So that means the West Coast doesn't have daylight savings time.
Well, no, California does, because it's weird how it works. Hold on a sec. Shoot. Let me go to my Do you have an iPhone?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Go to your world clock. And it'll kind of tell you how everything's. Well, no, it don't. Well, yeah, it's because it's showing me now where it's all sunny and whatnot.
Yeah.
So, AKA WTF. What about your Redskins? Or Redskins? Who are they? I don't know. What about your football team? No comment, right?
All I gotta say, the defense is really disappointing. Like, you come into this season thinking that top 3, at least top 10, top 4 defense, and they're one of the worst defenses in the league. Now they're picking it up, but Terry's playing good. The offense, it's all right. We got to put more points up on the board no matter what. I mean, you can't win a game if you put up 15, 16 points a game and you have a bottom tier defense. It's just not how it works. And us coming into this bye week, didn't rest at all. I guess that we practiced the whole week. And we go and play Tampa next week, which is great because it's about it coming off our bye and we go play Tampa. That's a perfect way to start off the end of your bye because the Super Bowl champs and how good they are and how bad we are. But I don't know. I do not know.
I totally feel how you feel.
It's just disappointing.
Oh, by far.
Because
I mean,
we could.
You had a top 10 defense, okay? And you felt that, and I'm saying this because I felt the same way, okay? You felt your defense was on lock, okay? I had that same feeling too. But instead of having that progression, we had some regression.
A lot of regression.
And right now, because last year we were number 9 in points, number 12 in yards.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're 24 now we're 18 and 21.
Yeah.
And that's actually an improvement. I don't know what the football team is. I didn't look. Hawaii doesn't have daylight savings time. Hold on. I don't mean to change something again. Every state goes back for daylight savings time. Arizona is the only state that does not have daylight savings time. Is it only Arizona? Hold on, let me look at the map. But I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
So
sucks.
So you guys were on a bye last week? No, yeah, you guys were on a bye last week.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah. And who do you guys have?
Tampa.
Oh, this Sunday? Okay.
So yeah, we are the 29th ranked defense.
Yeah. Yep.
29th.
Google Maps. Here we go.
And I don't even think it's our front, Chase Young, very disappointing. Montez Sweat's out, disappointing. Jonathan Allen's had an okay year. And Deron Payne really hasn't, but it's just you come into this year thinking you have a top 3 defense, and I'm still going to stand by that from last year. That's 1. 2, Jonathan Allen gets paid a lot of money, and this is the offseason, but he really had a good year in 2020 through 2021 season. Really good year. And then the third thing you look at is Chase Young wins Rookie of the Year. And a really good Rookie of the Year, or Defensive Player of the Year. He played really good that year. And I don't know what it is, but he's lacking a lot. And it doesn't look good right now. It does not look good. But I'm not even worried about that. Right now I'm worried about our secondary. Our secondary is trash.
What's up with Fitzpatrick? Is he coming back or is he done?
No, I don't think he's done. I think he dang, he should have came back week 8. I haven't heard it. I haven't really looked up anything. What's it called? Yeah, I haven't really seen anything.
I'll tell you what, right now you and I have something in common. We're both tired as hell.
Yes.
It's good.
Yeah,
oh,
well,
before we move on, how's basketball treating you?
It's good. We played. Well, I had a school game this week today. And I had 10, we lost by 2.
Oh, okay.
And then we played another team there last Thursday, and we won by 2.
Steeler Steve, I hope you see this. Try and get back on.
So
Ty,
Yes, sir.
King Washington.
I know
21.
him. I know him. I see your TikToks all the time. All the time.
And then you King Washington. Yeah. I call him WTF. And there's a certain reason that I do that. So
all the time.
Appreciate you.
You got any questions for Ty?
What you think about Washington?
I'm not gonna lie. So I'm gonna make this quick. I'm in college. I go to college in Ohio, so a lot of my guys are Ohio State fans. So they've been riding this whole Washington, Ohio State thing you guys have going on with Terry McLaurin and Chase Young and this and that. I'm not buying it, man. I said my Giants was gonna smack them, and we lost the game on some fluky stuff, but we will see you guys again, and we will beat you guys again.
Week 17.
Can't wait.
I'm not even gonna lie.
17.
As how it's looking right now, I wouldn't be surprised if we lose that. I'm so done with this team, bro. Like it starts with the front office, and then you go up to Dan Snyder and all them, and then you go to the players. It's crazy right now,
man. I got one question for you, man. Can we get a team name? That's my only question to you.
You know what?
And you know what? I'm gonna step in here with WTF. And this is why the name is special to me. And that's why I keep calling. So everybody on the show has some kind of nickname. I mean, we got, like I'm right now, Steeler Steve. We got McNugget. Dash, he already had his own name, right? Positive Philly, Young K, NFL Giant Zone. I mean, everybody got some kind of nickname. WTF, we're sitting there talking, but you were Washington the fan, right?
Yeah.
And then we just said WTF. Washington the fan, not WTF like what the no. Washington. I mean, and
it actually does fit good though.
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with the football team?
Yeah, you can say that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's so true. That's so true.
Yeah, bro.
I thought it was supposed to be like a temporary name, though.
We can't even win games. You know what? At that point, hey, I said this last year. I said, if we're winning games, that's all that matters to me. But right now, we can't even get a win. So that's what we kind of we really want to look on it. We have 2 wins. 1 win is from a false start call, which we should have lost that game. And another one is a lucky play from Heineke to McKissick with 12 seconds left. So right now we should be 0-8.
I like you, King Washington. I like you, King Washington. You real. You a real one. Oh,
we'll still beat you guys week 17.
There we go.
Okay, I'll take that back, King Washington.
There you go. There you go. WTF, man, I appreciate it. It's good seeing you. Keep balling. I see you. Hey guys, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm not playing basketball against this dude right here. Don't let his looks fool you. Hey.
Oh, you like that?
Hey, he got a shot. He
What?
got a
Jelly fan?
Hey,
Come on, man.
Look at that. Look. Yeah.
I didn't took it off yet, bro. I fell asleep and then I woke up and hopped on here.
Just I'm about to say, just say 3 words. Ball is life. That's all you gotta say. Hey. And then when you get old like me, the struggle is real. That's WTF. Let me hear one time, man.
Let's go Giants. Ow.
Appreciate you. See, I felt the pain in that one. He was like, "Let's go Giants."
I liked it though. He was honest. He was honest with his.
Yeah, he was real, and you know, WTF. He's always been real. Hold on one sec. Steeler Steve, Raider. Oh, wait a minute, Steeler. Hold on one sec.
Can you give me 1 sec? Hold on 1 sec. You know I had to bring you on first.
Y'all got lucky. Y'all got lucky this time, buddy.
Man, get out of here with that. Get out of here with that.
We look like fucking shit. We look like fucking shit.
Look, okay, so I want to tell you, Carr wanted to win Sunday so bad that he was forcing those balls. We could say distraction, we could say all that, and I look,
Xavier McKinney.
Let's be honest, right? Somebody lost their life. Okay,
Yeah.
somebody, not only their life, they also lost their pet. It's extreme circumstances, and then you got the coach situation.
Her family lost her
family. Exactly, right? Football is football, and I don't, even last week when we were talking about it a little bit, those that saw last week's show or who's been a part of it, thank you for being a part of that. I tried to kind of mitigate, when people say we have an advantage, I didn't like that part because I didn't like it, right? But it was there, right? They did come out, and the game could have went either way.
It really could have.
Honestly, we wanted it more, and I'm not trying to say that to put a slight on the Raiders. All I gotta say is this: you better beat the damn Cowboys.
Oh, I pray to God we beat them Cowgirls. I got family members that are Cowgirl fans, and I would love nothing but to be able to make fun of them for 4 more years.
Those family members need to seek help.
I'm real sorry. I'm real
because
sorry,
there is some kind of emotional damage due to their lack of
everything. Honestly, of everything.
of judgment, decision making, problem solving, thought process,
of everything.
I can't think. I'm trying to come up with something. I'm trying to
Oh man, of everything.
Cowboy fans are like, damn, he really hates the Cowboys. God, dog, Sneaky. Problem solving? How'd you get problem solving from that? What?
Oh man.
I'm really surprised that they put us in the Thanksgiving game, though. I am really actually shocked at that.
I'm not, because at the time when they made the schedule, you guys were on the come up, and
not gonna lie, we're still heading in that direction. It's just that it's now slowing down.
Right. So you guys are still in the wild card.
Did San Diego win? Does anyone know if San Diego won?
San Diego's in the top spot in the AFC West right now.
Damn.
But it's good though. It's a race. You know what I'm saying? You guys still got a race.
And we're not letting the Chiefs take the lead.
I could tell respectfully, y'all are some old heads, man, still calling them San Diego.
I'm from LA. I am from LA, my guy. And I will never consider the Chargers as LA. They will always be San Diego to me. I am literally from East Los Angeles, my guy.
Oh man.
They will never be an LA team in my eyes.
Hey. Dang, it's like that out there?
Dude, they don't got no fan base.
Well, yeah, because when the Raiders came into town, oddly speaking, I can't believe I actually said that, it was a home game for the Raiders.
It was.
It was the dark hole in Los Angeles. I saw it because the camera panned out.
I believe when they did the ticket counts, they stated 97% of that stadium was.
Yeah.
Wow. That is crazy.
And okay, you're in LA right now, right?
Huh?
Right, you're in LA right now? Like where
No,
where do you live at?
I live in Gilbert.
What, Arizona?
Yeah.
Oh, no shit. Okay.
Oh man.
Yeah, I live in Arizona.
Yeah, that's my home state.
Yeah. What part?
Sierra Vista.
Okay. I've taken that drive down there.
Oh, okay. Then I just got one question. Why?
I play amateur football.
Oh, okay.
And Sierra Vista, just last year, got themselves an amateur football team.
They did, yes. And what's the name of the team again? I forgot.
The Sierra Vista Apaches.
The Apaches, yes. So back in the day, we were called the Cochise Cavaliers. When I would play, although funny story, right? So I came on the team. I wanted to play football. Still trying to live the dream. Wife was against it because I played semi-pro in Germany. Got a concussion. Anyway,
In
long
Germany,
story.
my guy.
Yeah, man. When I was in the army, yeah.
Shoot.
So funny story. I practiced all week. I paid the money. Signed the waivers. Didn't know what the hell I was doing. Got to Phoenix. There was 2 games ahead of us because we all shared the same field.
Yeah.
And the game we were at, the first game, I heard a loud pop. The dude's knee exploded, basically.
What the heck?
And I had the owner of the league next to me. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I mean, you guys take care of that, right? He's like, that waiver you signed? Yeah, that's all on you. I walked up to the head coach. Luckily, I was the backup because I just got on the team. And I wanted to prove myself, right? I did have 1 game under my belt. I didn't do too bad. I said, hey, coach, I'm just going to sit this game out. I never played it down again. Because I got to work. I got to go to work Monday.
Yeah. No,
But,
and literally, that's the sad part about the semi-pro circuit is that a lot of these leagues, they really don't care.
Yeah.
You get paid? You get paid for semi-pro?
No.
Oh, you don't?
He asked if you guys get paid.
Oh, hell no. Excuse my language, but hell no.
Yeah. You pay them. You pay them to play.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I've already paid about $300 just to play in this season.
Just 300. Oh man, we had to pay. I think I had to pay almost $500, but that's including pads. That's including. I had to pay the team fee, the league fee. I mean, it was all accumulative. So.
Do any players from semi-pro, like, do any of them get a shot at the league or a pro day or anything?
Yeah, it does happen. It does happen.
Oh, it does.
Well,
in the league that I'm in, they have very shoddy filming, so it's rare when you get picked up.
Well, I do know. I can't talk about the NFL, but I do know one player. Actually, he actually helped me win a championship in Tucson. He did play arena football.
Is the guy named Cody?
No, Wayne Woolridge.
Warridge?
Yeah.
I've heard of him, but I gotta see his face to really remember.
I don't. Whenever my favorite team and my fantasy gets blown out in the same week. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, I don't think he plays anymore. He coaches now.
Okay.
So, but Raymond, we're running short on time. Now, if you notice, I didn't give you a hard time. But y'all suck. No, I'm
This week, yes. Hey, this week, yes,
no.
they actually did.
No, man, we're 3-6. I'm gonna be real. We're 3-6.
Yeah,
but
we're still going to the playoffs.
Hey, 3-6 of a hell lot better than
we going to the wild card.
2-7.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I'm saying we have the possibility of going wild card.
All I'm saying is Thanksgiving Day, you know what you need to do.
Oh, I know.
Let me hear it one time.
Let's go, Giants. Ow.
Appreciate you. All right, we got one more, and then we're going to call it a night. Steelers Steve.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Let me get this in the screen real quick.
Man, hey, you know what's crazy? That both my roommates are Steelers fans. You guys, I don't know if it's them.
We ain't gonna talk about the refs. It's 4 straight, 5-3.
Oh, dude.
This.
So let me tell you something. Steve, let me tell you. Yesterday morning, a colleague of mine who is a Steelers fan, he said, "Who do you got tonight?" I had to pause and think. I said, "Wait a minute. We got Chicago's number 1 pick. We got their first round pick. Go Steelers." I was like,
I was gonna say it should have took you like that.
Yeah,
It's always Steelers.
and y'all did it. And then it's funny. He came by the office today and he like pointed, and because I was on the phone, I'm like, so congrats.
Now, I'm sure you. Well, I don't know if maybe you've talked to Jacob lately. Because we beat the Browns.
I called him out on one of the Instagram. I haven't seen him in a minute on the show.
Yeah,
he did have a quick presence, but then he dipped out. So
yeah, so I was gonna say we had our little back and forth, social media barb, seeing as though he said the Steelers wouldn't win 2 games. I can't remember if that's what he called or not. Now it's 5-3. So and we beat the Browns. So
now did he say that on a TikTok, on a live?
I think he might have said it on here actually.
Okay, then I think you need to find that because as the hood would call it, that's receipts. And that's what you need to get. And I don't know if that's what the hood call it. I'm just gonna pretend that's what the hood would call it.
You have no idea, man, Sneaky. Like I said, I don't know if it's because it's my 2 roommates or Steelers fans. They might be worse than Dallas fans. I'm putting it out there. They might just be worse than Dallas fans, man.
Can you
believe.
Can you boot him off or something?
They truly believe Ben will take them to the promised land. If you say no,
maybe it's just me, but no.
Okay, that's more realistic.
Well, yeah,
you sit here and try to tell me Ben is taking them places, dude.
That's like Dallas fans saying Brady could do the same with them.
Yeah, I mean, I never heard that honestly. That might be.
What do you mean? Like Dallas said.
Well, see, like you got, I've seen things where Brady's got super teams, but can he win a ring with Dallas, New York, the Jets, the Lions?
I want to know, why would that conversation even be started?
Because it's
like,
Brady, 7-time Super Bowl champion.
Yeah.
But okay, after last night's game, because Chicago is Chicago, the defense is atrocious. It's got me a little worried, and I'm not sure if you remember, but next week I'm going to be in Pittsburgh watching the Steelers and Detroit Lions game.
Okay.
But that game's got me nervous because the way we played the other night, losing or winning by 2, makes me wonder: are we going to lose to Detroit, and is that going to be their only win of the season?
You shouldn't be worried about Detroit.
Yeah, what you should do, you should just go in that with positive energy and hopefully leave there with a win.
Well, technically, the thing is, if Detroit won the games that they lost by a score, they'd have a winning record. Now, of course, that's a what-if scenario. But
like the same thing with us. There was 3 games where we lost by a field goal. I mean, we're in that same situation too.
That's what I say. So, and Detroit's a good team. I mean, I kind of see the Chargers from last year. The Chargers did enough to try to seal win. Well, they just couldn't seal wins every week. Detroit's doing enough to win games. They're just not able to close them out.
Steelers, Steve.
But you know, real quick.
Yep.
I got Cowboys fans. You know, they come into my job all the time. And one of them come in early. It's sweet day. The Steelers fight. It's a normal day of football. Steelers win, Cowboys lose. We're all just back in real life, not this fantasy land that Dallas lives in.
Right. Yeah, it was a good day. I tell you what, my office is quiet. I'll tell you that.
Y'all been picking up the past couple weeks. What was you said? What's that? 2 straight?
I tell you what, since our 0-6 start, we're 3-3. Since our 0-6 start, now we just got to keep carrying on that momentum. But Steve, I appreciate you, man. Hey, I hope to see you Thursday. Let me hear one time.
You already know Steelers on top. Jacob, if he sees it, he's gonna be mad. But
goodbye, dude. Psych that.
Say it one more time. I didn't hear it. I'm sorry.
Let's go Giants. Ow.
Man, I appreciate you. All right. I lied. I got one more. Ty, I am so sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
Now, Muda.
Yo. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yo, Sneaky, bro. Do we still got that? Do we still got that bet, bro? I'm backing off from it. I'm backing off now, man. You never agree.
Hold on. Refresh my memory, because I don't know if I agreed to anything. Refresh my memory.
It was the bet that the Bears would do better than the Giants. I take that back. You know, because you never fully agreed on it. You were hesitant about it last time.
You're right. Yep, you're right. If that's the case, it didn't even happen. If I didn't agree on it, and if you want to back out, we good. We good.
Yo, Sneaky. So I just want to say, man, do you still think Daniel Jones is a top 10 quarterback?
I don't have anything to back that up.
Do you think this is his last year?
I don't think this is last year. I think he is going to be there next year, regardless if Gettleman is there or not. Now the question is, and I'm going to tell you why. He's only had one bad game this whole year, and that was against the Rams. That was a horrible game. Daniel Jones has not put us in. Now, I'm saying this exempting the Rams game. He really hasn't lost games for us. So what I mean is he hasn't put the defense in a compromising position.
Sneaky, but you said the Giants going to the Super Bowl, bro. Come on, bro.
I say that every year.
Yeah, he laughing at you, bro. Come on, Sneaky.
He's not laughing at me.
Stop, Sneaky, bro.
I say that every year.
You said y'all going to Super Bowl. You said you going.
I say, look. Muda. Hold on.
Don't let me talk, Sneaky.
Well, then let me talk. Then, if you don't want to be muted, let me talk. At least I got a team. I don't know if you're a Dallas fan. I don't know if you're a Philly fan. I don't know. I know you got a Yankees hat. So
I'm working Dodgers one right now.
At least with me, you see what you get, right? Every year.
The Cowboys suck. The Eagles suck. What are you talking about? I ain't no Cowboys fan.
I like that.
And the Giants do too. Giants do too.
Who's your team?
Yeah, let's. Hey, hold on. Wait, Muda. Before you answer that, let's settle this today. Who is Muda's team?
By the way, it's always been wherever Brady goes, I go, bro.
My God! He's a LeBron James fan of the NFL.
Yes,
that is ridiculous.
Dude,
what?
What's wrong with
Muda? You know what, Muda?
He MVP of the GOAT this year. He has top 3 quarterback running. He's the best quarterback.
Actually, there is absolutely nothing wrong with that. And you know,
44. He's still busting everyone.
and yeah, you're right. That motherfucker, he's gonna be on the AAR. He's gonna be the only NFL player to be on AARP and slinging that rock. Look, I will say this. I follow Brady since he was in Michigan. I like this story, and he beat Alabama, and I think it was in the Fiesta Bowl. So for anybody, and you know, today's NFL's fandom, people do follow players more than they do teams because of free agency.
That's what I do in the NBA too. I
So-
mean, in basketball, I don't really have a favorite team. I just kind of have like a couple favorite players and root for them.
Is it one LeBron James?
Yeah, that's GOAT right there.
Yeah, I could tell.
That's GOAT right
No,
there.
see, for me, it's Michael. I'm Team Michael, man.
I could tell. He follows Brady.
I'm Team
just like
Michael.
He follows LeBron.
But you know what though? I'm gonna say this about Brady. I like Brady. I do. I love his mechanics, his footwork. I mean,
he got robbed 2 rings, 2 fake rings from the Giants. But we.
Oh
we
no
never
no
talk about
no!
that.
Oh no, he
Fake
didn't. No, he didn't.
Fake
Oh,
rings. Those rings don't count. They don't count.
Are you talking about these 2 trophies right
Nah,
here?
they don't count. They
Oh
don't
no
count.
no,
They
we
don't count.
earned them, baby. Oh no.
No.
Hey,
Show more.
Y'all got
hey,
lucky.
these
David
two,
Tyree catch. David Tyree catch. Lucky catch.
Hey,
Eli Manning's throw. Lucky.
call
catch.
it. Hey, you call it a lucky catch. I'm calling it Harrison's nightmare because he's still dreaming about that catch every day.
You know what's crazy?
Every day.
Have you guys seen the quote where Brady said that he'd trade like a Super Bowl ring for the
Yeah.
ring in 2007 where they went undefeated?
Mhm. Yeah.
That's how much it meant to him, man.
I will never forget. I'm sitting at my barber's chair, and like it was quiet. Like we were talking about some stuff, and there was like a pause. And he was a big Peyton Manning fan, Colts fan, and he said, "Your boy's gonna do it." And I was like, I did this for him to stop. I looked at him. I'm like, hell yeah. The same energy you see right now was the same energy I had that day. Hey, but you know what sucks? He asked me what the score was going to be. I said, oh, we got them 17-14.
No, you didn't.
I did. But I forgot about that conversation. The next week, because I got my haircut every week, I'm sorry. I would get a haircut, lineup, haircut in that order. He was like, please tell me you played those numbers. And I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, you said they were going to win 17-14. I said, I did not. He said, yeah, you sat in this chair. And I'm like, oh my God, I did. I did not.
Yeah,
I did
and
not.
did you predict that Eli Manning would get carried by his defense?
You know,
Oh, man.
Hey, you know what? That's a lame argument because who got MVP?
Obviously, it always goes to offensive player.
No, it don't, because in 2000, who got MVP? Not Trent Dilfer.
Ray Lewis.
Thank you. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Not Trent Dilfer.
Okay, that's like a once in a lifetime thing.
Oh,
That'll
that's right.
never-
Brady got MVP last year too. I was thinking of another when Von Miller, won MVP.
Okay, all right. Oh my God. All right, whatever.
Was it Von Miller?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I know in
2015. Yeah.
I know in 2013, somebody in Seattle's defense won. I don't remember who.
Bobby Wagner.
I think it was maybe it was him.
Yeah, middle linebacker. Oh, and I was at that parade. Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, that parade was live. That
Really?
parade was. Oh man.
What were you doing in Seattle during that time?
Living, working.
Oh, okay. You live in
life.
Seattle?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sneaky, I thought you were in Dallas, bro.
No, I'm in Dallas, right? That was, dude. We're talking. That's like 2013.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Sneaky, how you live in Dallas and how you a Giants fan, bro? Like that's so sad.
Bro.
Man, he's coming for your life tonight.
Bro,
I always be doing. He
this
ducking,
is
though.
the.
This is my first time witnessing this.
Hey, that's Cap. And you know that's Cap Muda. Me and you, we
There's
always
been
go
worse.
head on.
There's
That's
been
head
worse.
on. No, man, I've always been a Giants fan. Even before. Matter of fact, when I was in Germany, this cat, because this is after the 2000 Super Bowl, this cat said, I'm a Giants fan because I'm a bandwagon. Mama Boss spoke up and said, He was a Giants fan before me. This man loves his team. I said, that's my woman. That's my baby. So no matter where I go, even when I was in Denver, they were like, you're going to be a Broncos fan. I said, like hell. And then when I
would root for Eli Manning over Peyton? Or how long ago was it?
I will root for my team. So to answer your question, yes, I will. I will root over Eli Manning over Peyton. However, if Peyton's playing the Cowboys, I'll root for Peyton.
Oh, how happy were you when you saw the Broncos beat the Cowboys?
Bro, when okay, look, Cool Dad was like, the because he mentioned the score. He said it was 30-0. And I'm thinking it was 30-0 Dallas. But he said 30-0 Broncos. I said, oh, yes. Happy day.
Wait, Sneaky, do you still think you can win the division? What's your record? 3-6? 3-5?
We're 3-6.
Did
Dallas clinch yet?
No, they have not.
Okay,
No.
then it's a chance.
Wait, have you guys played them yet this year? Once.
We played them once and we lost.
Where everybody was hurt. Everybody was hurt.
Well, no, everybody got hurt.
Yeah,
everybody got hurt that game. Yeah.
And I know they have one of the most toughest schedules, to end the year. So we'll see how it plays out.
Look at this face. Does this face cares if the Dallas Cowboys have the toughest schedule? We got a fairly. We're 3-6, so I can't say we got an easy schedule because every game is a challenge.
Y'all play Tampa in a couple weeks.
Yep, Monday night.
That'll be a good one.
Monday night.
Last year was good.
Yeah, man. Hopefully we can repeat it. But then Jones can, because we even looked at the game. He should have threw it earlier, but should have, could have, would have.
It could have been an offensive PI too. The guy got there before.
Yep. You're right.
The ball.
You are so right. But
bang play.
So you said you're a Brady fan, right?
Yeah, I'm a ride with him.
Do you see his pictures when he has his hands up with all his rings?
Yeah, I've seen him.
Yeah, and I know people make fun of the 3 fingers that don't have a ring, but think about it.
You think he can win one this year, Sneaky? You think it's possible?
Oh, of course. I would not put anything past Tom Brady. Matter of fact, if I said no, and somebody would show him this footage,
you screwed.
He would win it just to spite me.
And it's going on his Instagram. He's posting.
Yeah, exactly. And who am I? I'm just a guy with a podcast. Who am I?
That's what they do. That's what the great ones do. They take every bit of motivation, small things like that, and they just use it as fuel and stuff like that.
Jordan did it. Brady, as a matter of fact, let's talk about a great one that don't get mentioned often, who should be mentioned often.
Please don't say Eli Manning. Please don't say
Eli Manning. No, I'm kidding. No, seriously. No, and I'm not even talking about football. Bill Russell.
Oh yeah, 11 championships.
Bill Russell has not been in the conversation of
it's great. Ring on every finger
of GOAT status. Yeah. I don't get it. I know the whole era. He only played in the league when there's only 6 teams. I don't know. That whole argument was not true. We got to give him respect.
Oh no, definitely we should.
Because the same thing can be said about Yogi Berra with his World Series rings. Even though they didn't have a playoff system, there's only 2 teams that met in the World Series. They have that season, and then that was it.
I've heard the argument too, his numbers weren't as eye-popping as Wilt's.
Yeah, but he was the reason. Wilt doesn't have that many rings.
Thank you.
They called him the Wilt stopper. He shut him down in the finals when they played.
I remember there was a story that Bill mentioned how Wilt took himself out of the game, a championship game. I don't know if it was a game 7 or something, but Russell was like, "You're coming out? This is the championship."
Thanks.
That's the difference between the two. And actually, Moodle, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a serious question. And it's gonna be a rough one, okay? Basketball wise, Who's your Mount Rushmore?
Wait, Mount Rushmore
Now,
4.
now,
Mount
now,
Rushmore 4, right?
yeah, Mount Rushmore's only. You know what? Let's do 5. Who is your Mount Rushmore and why?
All right. So
And no judgment. No judgment.
I'm gonna
I'm
stay
gonna have
quiet. I'm gonna try my best.
I'm gonna have to go Braun number 1. I mean, he's gonna end off his career 40,000 points probably. Got 4 rings, 4 MVPs, 4 Finals MVPs. Everywhere he goes, he wins. And I think like longevity matters. Like he's had success for like how long? Like 18, 19 years, and everywhere he goes. I mean, I know they're on a rough start right now, but everywhere he goes, he finds a way to win.
I believe he has to win this year.
Oh yeah, he does.
Yeah. But go ahead.
And like, he's taken like bad teams to the playoffs. I mean, fine NBA Finals in the East. I know the East was weak, I guess, and he got swept. But like those teams were very bad. And I just think he's the best overall player. He can shoot, play make, everything. And I got Jordan 2, obviously, self-explanatory. 6 rings, 6 MVPs, the greatest scorer ever. Dominated the 90s. One of the best defenders, never ran away from like the smoke or nothing. Just always was on his game. 3, I think I'm gonna have to go Kareem.
Okay.
6 rings. Leader in points. He got 6 MVPs. He had the most unguardable move ever, the sky hook. And 4 this is where we get.
Yeah, it's gonna get tight.
I don't know if Kobe. I don't know. I don't know about Shaq. It's hard. I had to put a point guard. I think
No,
I'll put
no, you don't have to worry about position. This is your 5 all time.
like anybody. It can be anybody.
Anybody.
So I'm
what's that dude on the Lakers? He's not on Lakers anymore. That had the ball head, kind of.
Kareem?
No, not Kareem. That won the championship with LeBron. He was a white dude. They had
you talking about Caruso?
Yeah,
Caruso.
He's my number 1 all time.
Chill.
Hey, for real, I fuck with him. I like him.
Man.
Hey, he was balling. I saw him dunking on dudes. I'm like, hey.
Hey, he on the Bulls now, bro. He continuing MJ's legacy, bro.
Oh my.
So Moody, you say we gonna see him on a poster like this one?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Moody. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
All right, so I gave you 3. I'm gonna have to go Magic, greatest point guard ever, playmaker. 5 rings, and then it's hard. I think I'll go. Shaq, I guess. Most dominant athlete, 5 championships, 3.
No, he only had 4. He only had 4.
4. I was thinking of Kobe.
Yeah.
And then Shaq, and then Kobe, Bill. It's hard. It's like they can be switchable. Like it's hard. Like 4 through 6 is hard for me.
Okay. Go ahead, Ty.
Oh, you're asking me.
Yeah.
Michael Jordan, obviously, for very obvious reasons. Never played a Game 7. Never lost in the NBA Finals. Phenomenal two-way player. Comes up in the clutch. I mean, I can go on and on and on. Number 2, LeBron James. However, it's very situational with me. With LeBron, I'm taking some players over him in certain situations. Kareem, 3. Kareem, 3. Magic, 4. And 5.
5 is always tough.
There's a lot of players you can throw in there at 5, but I might have to say maybe Kobe Bryant. Maybe Kobe Bryant.
That's valid.
Or some other players on maybe you throw in there. There's Shaq. There's
Bill.
Yeah, but I'm not putting Bill in that category. There's Shaq. There's Wilt. There's a lot of guys, dude. Duncan. I wouldn't bother me if somebody put Tim Duncan in there.
Larry Bird, maybe.
Larry Bird's not even the best.
It's tough.
Larry Bird's not even the best small forward though. It's, LeBron, KD, and then Larry. But Larry was a dog though. Don't get me wrong, he was a dog. But yeah, in the clutch, LeBron James or Kobe Bryant. I'm giving the ball to Kobe Bryant all day, every day. All day, every day. I'm giving it to Kobe Bryant.
You know, statistically, LeBron's the clutchest player in NBA history.
He's really not though.
I know. I'm like based off stats. Obviously,
he's really not. He literally gets bailed out. I remember one time last year, quick story. I saw him. It was the Lakers against the Mavericks. He had the ball in the clutch, had the ability to shoot it, and he passed it. I think it was to Avery Bradley. Like, what are you doing, dude?
But I mean, LeBron's motto his whole career has been like, he's like always gonna make the right pass. Like, I understand,
but I understand at times though. Like even against Miami in the finals.
But that's what separates him from MJ. Like that's why MJ's got that killer mentality. I admit LeBron don't got it.
But that's to me, that's what makes MJ the greatest is because he has a killer mentality. If LeBron had a killer mentality, LeBron could go down as the greatest possibly. It would be more debatable for me, at least. But
no, I got to give you my top 5. But before I do that, can you imagine like that? You know that whole argument if Barry Sanders had Emmitt Smith's offensive line. Remember that whole debate about that?
Yeah.
Now, what if Michael Jordan had LeBron James's body?
Oh yeah, oh no, bro.
Because now let's take it back. You know, the Bad Boys, I believe they made Jordan. Okay? Because those two series, when the Pistons went back to back, they oh yeah. And that's what I mean, even in the documentary, Jordan said, I had to hit the weight room. I had to be more physical. If he had the physicality of LeBron James, he would still be playing to this day. I mean, just think about that concept for 1 second.
LeBron can't even hit free throws. Like, how are you the greatest? You can't hit free throws. He doesn't have a consistent mid-range game. He just developed somewhat of a 3-ball now that he's older. Like,
but if he had, if MJ had LeBron's body, Sneaky, I don't know, man. There's no stopping that.
It wouldn't be fair.
Because that's like he's 260, LeBron's 260, like 6'8", 6'9". So like, and the fact that, they can't. He's too big and strong, and MJ could shoot the ball. That's unstoppable.
So, okay, my 5. Should I put Robert Horry in there somewhere? No, let me stop. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna say because I gotta go. Kareem.
That's valid.
Jordan.
Is this an order or no order?
No order. No specific order. Yeah, no specific order. Kareem, Jordan. I gotta put Magic on there. Oh damn! No, hold on. Let me start over. Hold on. Oh yeah, this is tough. I actually set myself up for this one because I gotta put Russell in there. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's go Russell, Kareem. I'm gonna put Tim Duncan on there.
That's valid.
I can't be mad at that.
He is the silent giant of basketball, and
Mr. Fundamentals.
Let's be honest. I mean, I'm glad The Admiral itself, I'm glad he got his championship. You know, he knitted Tim Duncan, and I don't care if it was on that strike year. I could care less. He still got a ring. And okay, let me think. Okay, I'm gonna stick with. God, this is tough. I got Shaq. I was a Shaq fan. I'm gonna put Shaq in there.
New Jersey, love to see it.
Now number 5. Who did I have? Magic. Yeah.
No, didn't you say Magic?
No, I took Magic off when I put in Russell.
Oh, okay.
So it was Kareem, Jordan,
Russell,
Duncan,
and Magic.
I can't be mad at that.
So, and I mean we got to get off soon because I do got to go work tomorrow. But before we do that, I want to end this on this last topic. When we grade, and I'm not saying this, Muda, because of Eli Manning and his 2 Super Bowls, because he beat Tom Brady twice. I'm not saying that.
Okay, you gotta get that in.
But okay, and I want to settle this debate, right? When we rate players like we just did, how do we what category do we use? Is it because and it got to be some kind of measurable, because we can't measure the impact of the player. There's no way to do that. I wish there was. Okay. Like Tom Brady. I mean, we see the impact, but we can't measure it, right?
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, you can say he's been 10 Super Bowls, won 3 of them. I'm sorry, won 7 of them, lost 3, 2 of them to the Giants. But I'm saying, but it's the impact that we can't measure. So, and the same thing, Russell, Jordan. If for me asking that question, I'm gonna tell you where I'm coming from, because I know I let you guys lead the last time with Muda. I'll let you lead with that one. For me, it's rings. It to me, in my opinion, it has to be championship rings, because a player, when you play a sport, or no, in competition, period, what's the goal? First place.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
How you got to first place, that's different. You know, how many points you score, but if you're a leader of a team, okay, and I'm using this as we're talking about baseball, hockey, football, every sport, period, right? Even curling, whatever you want to call it. What do you guys believe we should use to measure athletes and their greatness?
Good question. You can go ahead. Dang, I can't even speak. You can go ahead and answer it, Muda.
No,
Ty, scoot your camera over a little bit, because you're on the. There you go. Yeah, there you go.
Sneak out. I'm with you. I think it should be measured on championships. Obviously the number one goal is to win, and when you do that, you got to win championships, and obviously you got to put up for football, for quarterbacks, obviously you got to put up some kind of numbers, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, we're all gonna look at who was the last team standing. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Last year, Rodgers won MVP. Yes, he had a great year, but we're not gonna we can acknowledge it, but we're gonna remember that Brady got his 7th.
And Brady beat him at home.
Exactly.
Brady beat Rodgers in Green Bay at the NFC Championship game.
So I was gonna say Brady beat the MVP, so that overrides everything. MVP is basically judged off stats and how you do in the season,
right,
how your team is, and stuff like that. But yeah, I 100% agree. It should be judged off championships. However, if the last team standing, that's a success.
I agree to disagree. I do think championships should have a say in it. However, I don't think it should be everything. I more so look at it, and I look at the way they dominated their era, because that's what a lot of people like to say with the Jordan and LeBron debate, which to me is really no debate at all. But oh, LeBron was this, and that. I said, no, look at how they dominated their eras and how good they were at their peak. You know what I mean?
Right.
You look at guys like Jerry West, like you can't really compare Jerry West to like a Giannis. You know what I mean? But just look at how they dominate the era. Like me personally, like Tom Brady. I'm not a Tom Brady fan at all, but yeah, like yeah, he's winning. But I had a lot of people give his success to him. I give it, it's a team effort, but he's the man, in charge. But yeah, it should have championship should have a play, but I don't think it should be everything.
Okay, so
hang on. Do
Mhm.
you think Bill Belichick was like the great debate, like Bill Belichick or Tom Brady? Like, which side are you guys on?
Well, I mean, if I'm going to stick with my ring argument, Belichick still has more than he does.
Okay.
But see,
Belichick was a defensive coordinator with Bill Parcells.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Because therefore he only has 6 as a head coach, but he
But
does
he was the
have
quarterback
8.
for
Yeah,
7.
he does. Yeah. So, it's funny you say that because like I've always wondered who was going to win one before the other. And
I knew it was Brady.
I agree. I agree.
In 2019, I was like so happy he left, and I was watching every sports talk show, just waiting, like seeing what they would say, and just the build up. Like I knew he would win in 20.
But Bill Belichick is in a unique situation because he's the head coach. His job
And the
is
GM.
and the GM and the doorman and the cook and he's but I mean that's the thing. His job is to get the players prepared to put them in the best situation to win. They have to execute. And that's where Tom Brady has the advantage. He can execute. He can make the first down. He can throw that touchdown pass. I mean, if I had to pick a side, I mean, Belichick. I mean, he's one of the greatest coaches of all time. I mean, I think that's undoubtedly. But if I had to pick, who has the greater advantage, obviously it's Tom Brady.
I agree with that. I think Tom Brady has the advantage because as a coach, I mean, you can only tell them what to do. Like you were saying, as a player, you can actually go. You could tell them what to do if you want, but you can actually take action as well. So I do think Brady has the advantage if you put it like that. But I think I don't know. I think Belichick kind of made Brady, like he molded him and showed him the ropes of how to
Yeah,
go about
he's literally like Tom is literally what Bill is on the field. Like everything Bill taught him, he's using it right now, and like that's why he's who he is. But I also
hold on. I'm sorry, but hold on. I want to before I forget, Ty. So you mentioned about championships that should play some part. Now let's say we're looking at a pie chart. Okay, how much of that pie chart does championships take over?
That's a good question.
I mean, because I hear I'm a visual person, right? And again, I say championship rings because that's what they get paid to do. But then the backlash I'll get is the Marino Trent Dilfer scenario. Okay,
Yeah, which is true.
We all can agree that Marino was a dog. All right, and we all can agree that Trent Dilfer was Trent Dilfer. So
nice way to put it.
so you're basically saying like getting carried to a championship and then like doing everything you can, but not winning a championship.
Well, yeah. Basically, having a career, like a Marino career, kind of like I don't know if you guys heard that scenario of what career would you guys have? A Robert Ory career where you average like 3 points a game, 1.2 assists, and 7 championships, or Charles Barkley, Hall of Fame career, 25 points average, 8 assists, all that, 0 championships. So, but my thing is like, as far as, and you know what, I'll even let you think about that, Ty. Like in your situation, how you mentioned the championship should count, like on that pie, how much of it should it count? I think that would be my My question.
Like
50%, more than 50%.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
You know?
It's less than 50% for me.
Dang. Okay.
Less.
Okay.
Maybe like 40, maybe like 40, 35. I think a Super Bowl or a championship in general puts you over the edge. You know what I mean? Like
it puts you in that conversation.
Yeah, like Chris Paul is one of the greatest point guards to ever play the game.
Yeah.
He never won a ring. You know, I mean, I was really rooting for him to win, but he didn't, you know. So do I take anything away from Chris Paul? Like, I'll just be like, well, you know, he was elite. He didn't win a ring, but I'm not saying he's not great because he didn't win a ring. You know what I mean? I'm still taking Chris Paul over a lot of point guards all time. A lot of point guards all time. You know what I mean?
You know who I wish won a ring? Tracy McGrady.
Oh, Tracy McGrady. He was another great.
I wish.
He was
Yeah,
a stud.
man.
When he
Carmelo
got injured,
too.
that messed him up.
Yeah.
My man Carmelo too. I'm taking Carmelo over a lot of guys.
I mean, there's a lot of lists of people we can talk. Now, I really enjoyed this conversation. Obviously, we got to get going. I do got to say one thing, Muda. I don't like this. I don't like you being like this. You need to stop. I feel disrespected. Really, I do. And whatever you're going through right now, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. No, I'm tripping too. I'm glad you came on.
Yes, sir.
Man, we had a good conversation. This was awesome. Great way to end the show. Muda, final thoughts, man. What do you got?
No, I agree. It was a good convo, and I just wanted to say, like, last thing on the Bill Belichick thing. I used to like. I mean, obviously, I didn't like what he did, like kind of forcing Tom out. But like, obviously, they went 7-9 and they had a bad roster. But this year, like, he's doing a hell of a job, like with a rookie quarterback, and they have a shot. And the AFC is open right now because, like, I mean, I guess the Titans, but they don't have Derrick Henry. AFC's open because like all the teams are like kind of around that 5-4 record, around their 4-4. The Bengals lost, the Steelers won, so it's like they're all similar. But I just want to say like Bill's got my respect. He's a hell of a coach, definitely.
And it's like, what AFC team do we believe that's going to challenge the NFC team in the Super Bowl? Because I mean, think about it. The top 6 teams, okay. You know, one of those 6, you know, out of the NFC, what AFC team do you think is going to compete? Like, when that one team's going to be in the Super Bowl, are we going to be like, yeah, they got a chance?
Thing is, I want to say the Chiefs, but the way they've looked this year, it's. I know. That's what I'm saying. They look awful.
See, I would say Buffalo, but then damn, the Jags
awful against the Jags.
Really?
And then I want to see the Ravens, but like I just don't think what Lamar's doing is sustainable. Like he's putting that team on his back, and that roster's not like.
I believe in Lamar. I believe in number 8. Since he was in Louisville, I believed in him. I thought it was disrespectful they drafted him the last pick in the draft.
I hope OBJ goes to the Ravens.
That would be huge.
That'd be crazy.
AFC very tough right now. Like, it's kind of a toss-up. I guess Bills. I don't know. The Titans. I guess we can't dismiss them, but they lost Derrick Henry, so I don't know.
I heard he should be coming back though, like in 6 to 8 weeks or something like that.
Yeah, we'll see. I think whoever comes out of the NFC will win this year again.
I can't debate that. Ty, any last words? Oh wait. Before we do that, Muda, thank you so much for coming on. I hope to see you Thursday because I'm back on Thursdays now. Ty, if you could follow Muda, if you could follow Ty.
Yes, sir.
That'd be awesome.
On TikTok?
Yeah, he's on TikTok. Same
name,
thing.
I'm trying to right here.
Yeah, I got you.
And what are you? You're King something, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And I made a smart ass comment about something you posted. I can't think of it right now. Shit. Oh, yeah. When I did that
I think I know what it is.
You was doing the dance?
Hey, nah, it wasn't that. It wasn't that.
I was laughing.
You got me trolling, bro. See, it's just trolls, bro.
I know. I'm tripping. But Hey, I get down too, bro. Come on
Nah,
now.
bro, you wild,
Hey,
Sneaky.
hey.
Sneaky, nah.
I can say a lot more, but I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna let it lie where it may. Muda, let me hear it one time, man.
I appreciate you guys. Let's go, Giants. Out.
Appreciate you. Ty, man.
What's going on? What's going on?
My guy, man.
Yeah.
I appreciate you. But final thoughts. Go ahead. You got the, let everybody know where they can find you. Just the floor is yours.
All right. First of all, I just want to thank you for letting me, talk on your podcast. The last time I was on your podcast, I was literally on for like 5 minutes. So the fact that I've been on this whole time, man, Sneaky, man, thank you so much. It's been a pleasure. It's been an honor. My TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, it's all the same. Ty.real with 4 L's. I do vlogs. I do reaction videos. If you guys DM me a video on Instagram, I'll react to it. You know what I mean? As long as it's appropriate. So yeah, that's all I have, man. Sneaky, it was a pleasure. It was an honor, man. The Giants will win 8 games this year.
Wait, so when people send you videos, you're supposed to react to them?
I know what I'm saying is if someone has like a video they would like me to react to, I would react to it.
I want to apologize for everybody that has sent me a video. And I mean I watch them, but I'm like, oh, okay, that's nice.
Well, it depends because I
don't I don't do nothing. I'm like, what but I do react sometimes. I do.
It depends.
I'm gonna do it more often. I'll do it more often.
Because like me, I'm trying to be like a reaction YouTuber that is just a huge Giants fan. You know what I mean? But like, I mean, I don't know. If they send you on TikTok, maybe they want you to duet it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, some and I do. I'm gonna do it more often because like I'll be like, why am I getting this? No, I'm tripping. I'm tripping. I don't say that. I'll be like, oh, that's funny, and then I go on to whatever I was doing. Yeah, Ty, you got some really good content. We've been following each other for a minute. It took a little longer. 39 Jess, what's up? It's taking a little longer, which I don't understand why. Please, hit me up again. Wait, you said you're in college?
Yeah.
Where you at right now? Where are you going?
I go to the University of Mount Union. It's in Ohio.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Playing football out here.
What? What's your position?
Yeah, receiver.
Okay. Yeah. Give me one play.
Oh man. Our one play I used to like.
It don't matter anything. I'm just curious. I like hearing the verbiage of a play. For example, I played high school football, and we ran the veer a lot, right? But when we didn't run the veer, we would go north left 7-13. So north left. So north is strong right. Left is the running back is now in the slot. So now I got 2 slots because I got so it's north, left. So north is strong right. So I got my Z receiver, my Y, my X, who's all by himself. But then I got the slot as the running back, and I have a single back. That's the formation. Okay. The 7, the first number, the 7 is a 3-step drop. Don't ask me how that correlates. That's what coach said. The 1 route is fade. Okay. And then the 3, because the 1 route is for the wide receivers. They do the fade. No, I'm sorry. It's the inside. It's the slot guys. They do a seam. They stay on the hash. And then the wideouts, they do a fade. So it's basically all go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so this is actually my first year not playing. Since I'm a senior, I'm just trying to prepare for life and not trying to really push out content. Right. The one play I used to love running. All of our stuff was signaled in, which is crazy. So it would be dual. This was dual, and then he would wear a wristband on his arm. So it'd be dual right, and then it would be razor up. So the razor was the comeback route, but it was since it was razor up. Whenever anything was up, it would be like a double move. So it'd be like you come out of it and then you fly.
Okay.
You know what I
Okay.
mean? So it'll be dual right, razor up. So everything was like signaled in. So everything was like quick. You know what I mean?
Did how'd your college team? How'd you guys do when you played?
When we played, we lost in the second round. But we're like, not to like brag, like we won the most championships in D3. So if your son is looking for a school, and no D1 schools are on him, there's always Mount Union in Ohio. It's cold out
Okay.
here. But
I want him. I would love for him to go to SMU. Same giant colors, and it's in Dallas. So
I have a friend that goes there. Actually, he plays on the football team.
okay.
SMU.
Okay. So when I played Germany, they kept it very simple.
Mhm.
So it was like trips right. Actually, we actually had to play. Well, we would kind of word it out like they would say strong right, but we'd
Mhm.
be like trips right, and then we'd be like double go Z out. So they would do like a square out. So you got the two. So if I said double go, but a Z out, so you have X, Y, Z as wide receivers, right?
Yeah.
So then the Z and the X would have the double go, and then the Z out.
Okay.
If that, yeah.
Yeah. No, that's simple. Were you guys signaling stuff into or not really?
Oh man, we did huddle. We did a
Oh,
huddle.
okay.
Yeah, we did. I tell you what, that's the one thing I miss about football is in the huddle.
In the huddle.
You know, just like looking at the guys, and we have that common. And actually, I'll be honest, I got that from Any Given Sunday, which is my favorite football movie. And it was so right because at the end, this is when Al Pacino was talking to Jamie Foxx. He said, "The one thing I miss is looking at the guys and that one common goal." That's my best Al Pacino impression. But if you think about it, bro, I mean that's the moment right there in that huddle.
I wish I could say the same. Like I haven't ran a huddle since like I was
Yeah.
like 7, 8 years old.
Yeah.
We've always been like, even in high school, it's like no huddle, you know, go.
Even Nick
We
this
would wear
year.
wristbands and it would just be
Yeah.
like 3 and 2. Like, you know what I mean?
I've never. I mean, I get quick tempo. I get it.
Mhm.
But yeah, man, it's just something. Even the flag football teams I've had that I've been on when we won our. I mean, we had like bowl games that we won, championships we won. Just in that huddle, just like, oh man, it's just those are the moments, man.
Mm.
But I appreciate you. I'm glad you came on.
Thank you.
We gotta, let's make this a habit. And let me
Sure.
hear it one time, man.
Hey, and you gotta let me know when you touch down in New Jersey. We gotta talk about that, man. I'll probably
Okay.
text you tomorrow.
Okay.
But let's go Giants. Ow!
I'll holler at you, man. That's a wrap. That is a wrap. And you know what sucks? I had somebody that I wanted to give a shout out to, and I can't remember who it was, and I feel like crap. What's up, Tonka? I see you. I want to give a shout out. I can't remember. Holy cow! I mean, I need to write stuff down. That's what happens when you get old. I know I've been posting a lot about this championship belt. Crazy. Hold on. Crazy product something. Hold on. Let me look it up. I got to give a shout out to this dude right here. The communication, and no, he ain't paying me for this either. So just let y'all know, I ain't getting paid for this. Hold on. Bear with me 1 second here. I gotta find this. Oh yeah, I gotta give them a shout out too. Oh, I remember now. Guys, if you can do me a solid, I got to give a shout out to one of my favorite comedians. She was here in Dallas, actually at Fort Worth. I went and saw her. I love her style of comedy, and she's an awesome person too. Her name is Jenny Zigriano. I know I said that right because she actually spelled it out for me. She is doing a live taping of her comedy special. Now, if anybody can respect the grind of anybody, it's myself, because I know what when we do what we do, it's not easy. Some get paid for it, some don't. Okay, I mean I get whatever I get, and I'm appreciative of whatever I get. But we need. I would love for you guys to go to, it's Jenny Zigriano. That's ZIGIN. Oh wow. I'm tired and I never want a spelling bee in my life. So let me back up. Hold on. I'm following her on TikTok. Oh my God. Are you kidding me right now? Hold on. Okay. Yeah, it's Zigrino. Jenny, JENNY, Zigrino. She has a GoFundMe page. I contribute to the GoFundMe page. If you guys got $1.50, like a $10 something, I'll tell you what, this is what I'm gonna do. And I want to do it for her. Because she's an awesome person. Okay. If anybody makes a donation, let me make sure that her thing is still up before I do all this. Okay, so you got to go to her page. Yep, her GoFundMe is still up. So she's trying to raise $25,000 for her special that it's going to be taped. She's at $10,408. If you're a Dallas Cowboy fan and you're watching this, if you can make a $65, I won't even know. Let's say if you can make a $50 donation, and you got to send me a screenshot of it, I will send you. I have a replica Super Bowl trophy that I was gonna give at the raffle, but I had a spare one. I don't know how that happened. Like a $50 donation for that. I'll tell you what, if anybody makes a donation of $25 or more, or $20 or more, I got some Sneakyg merch I could send out to you. Okay. So yeah, shout out Jenny Zigriano. She's a hilarious comedian. She works hard. She really works hard. And I mean, she's a great person. And also, you'll do it on Friday? Okay. I don't know if it'll still be up there, but whatever. Just let me know. I got you, Tank. I see you. Who else? Okay. These people, oh man, hold on. Crazy. I want to make sure I say the name right. I know it's like crazy. Okay. Crafty Products with an X. That's Crafty Products X UK. That's where you can get this championship belt. I'm actually getting another one, and it's going to be for our Family Feud fantasy football. Fantasy football. So great product. I love it. And no, he's not paying me for this. Oh, and Jenny's not paying for that. We're giving her props for that either. And also Fox fan. Now, I'm giving them a shout out on one condition. I love the championship rings that they make. I love them. Okay. Now, all my championship rings has my name on them. I want the ultimate fan to have the same type of memorabilia as I do. Because if you have your love for your team, you definitely want to have a championship ring for your team that won either the NFC Championship, AFC Championship, or even a Super Bowl. So check them out. I even did a product review on everything on it's the latest OT Sneakyg. Make it count, Sneakyg podcast. So I'm tired. That's why I keep talking. And there's only one thing left to do. Let's go, Giants. Ow!
Is this thing on?
It's your boy Stefan, aka Sneaky G, man.
Let's go, Giants.